XL official. Just got some new content I feel like I wanted to share with y'all guys before I fucking call it a real day. So I had to cash back in. So let's get to it.
Trump got rid of the Department of Education.
Thank you very much, Evan.
We'll change the audio a little bit. It's fucked up.
And I'd like to start by saying that our country is doing very well. Things are, as you can see, doing quite well. Please sit down. Before we begin, I just want to announce that I signed a proclamation a few moments ago honoring the 250th anniversary of Patrick Henry's famous speech to the Second Virginia Convention, in which he declared very well-known, very famous words, give me liberty or give me death. Has anyone heard the phrase?
Oh,
I think most of you have.
Shit.
And moments ago, I also signed an executive order to dramatically increase production of critical minerals and rare earths. It's a big thing in this country, and as you know, we're also signing agreements in various locations to unlock rare earths and minerals and lots of other things all over the world. But in particular, Ukraine, we're doing very well with regard to Ukraine and Russia. And one of the things we are doing is signing a deal very shortly with
Ukraine and Russia,
with Ukraine, which they have tremendous value in rare earth, and we appreciate that. And we spoke yesterday with, as you know, President Putin and President Zelensky, and we would love to see that come to an end. And I think we're doing pretty well in that regard. So hopefully we can save thousands of people a week from dying. That's what it's all about. They're dying.
Yeah.
So unnecessarily, and I believe we'll get it done. We'll see what happens, but I believe we'll get it done. Today we take a very historic action that was 45 years in the making. In a few moments, I will sign an executive order to begin eliminating the Federal Department of Education.
Oh, shit.
This is the same country that people didn't buy the A&W third pounder because they thought it was smaller than the quarter pounder. I really can't see that we need a Department of like if we had a Department of Education, it wasn't working.
No.
Now, in my opinion, I think they probably should have revamped it and made it better. I don't think the solution is just get rid of it. But let's be honest, boys. We just got done talking about people buying pizza on credit. You're buying DoorDash on credit. You're financing DoorDash. This shit wasn't working. It wasn't. Like, it just wasn't working.
Once and for all.
Yeah. About admin and paper people. We're wasting our money.
And it sounds strange, doesn't it? Department of Education, we're going to eliminate it. And everybody knows it's right. And the Democrats know it's right. And I hope they're going to be voting for it because ultimately it may come before them. But everybody knows it's right. And we have to get our children educated. We're not doing well with the world of education.
He's saying that the kids are fucking retarded. And he's right. Kids are retarded nowadays, and they're so stupid. They don't know math. They can't write English. You know, I wonder what is the average age nowadays that kids can write their own name? What is it, like probably like 8, 9, something like that? I wouldn't be surprised. 21. Yeah, this is bad. They can't read anymore. They don't do. It's just like basically kids nowadays are. This is how bad it is. Young kids going into pre-K and kindergarten can't go upstairs because they don't spend any time moving around. They're just addicted to a CoComelon tablet all day. And so they haven't built up the muscles in their body in order to go upstairs. This is bad.
Oh boy.
We're
Where did we
speedrunning
go
Raw.
wrong? Speedrunning Raw Wall,
in
you
this country,
did.
and we haven't for a long time.
We
And
are.
we're pleased to be joined today by the woman who I chose because she's an extraordinary person, and hopefully she will be our last Secretary of Education, Linda McMahon. Linda,
She's the executioner.
thank you very much. That's another interesting statement. It's an interesting
Yep.
opening, right? But it's true, and people, it's been amazing how popular this has been.
I mean, WWE, yeah. I mean, fuck. I mean, here's the thing: is that isn't it better that we're getting somebody that like maybe worked in private industry? Like the WWE does pretty well, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather have
pretty
somebody that
damn
worked
good.
at a company that functioned correctly than another governmental person.
tell people that this is what I'm doing today.
Not for
And-
fucking education? No. No, I have completely given up on the idea of experts. I have. I think it's all bullshit. I think that these people, they just act like they know what they're talking about. They
Yeah.
don't actually know what they're talking about at all. They might there's plenty of people. How many people do you guys know? You went to college with them. They got a degree, but they're stupid. They don't know what they're doing. Like getting a 61 in
man.
a class, C's and D's get degrees.
True.
There's a lot of dumb people that have college degrees and credibility that don't need to have it. I've worked corporate for 20 years. Everywhere I go, nobody knows what they're doing. It's all bullshit. Yeah. No, I've noticed this. I have. Have you ever gone, like, at the government, it was like this. Like, there was like 200 people in the building. There were like 12 people that were operating at efficiency. Everybody else was on their phone, talking, stupid. They can't read the paperwork. They need to have it re-explained to them for the 5th time. They've been here 2 years. Like, oh my God. It's so bad. Yes. And I tell people, if you want to be a good worker and if you want your boss to like you, show up to work and do your job. You will blow the majority of the competition out of the fucking water. They can't compete with that level of behavior.
True.
That's it. All you got to do. No raises, that's why? No, I don't know. Well, it's like the bar is really low. That's private companies also. I know. What I'm saying is I've totally given up on the idea of experts. No.
They say, oh, it's about time. Everybody says it. Republicans and Democrats have said it. They're all saying it. Also with us are some terrific people. Governors Greg Abbott. Greg, thank you very much. Governor
That's
Ron
our guy.
DeSantis, thank you very much, Ron. Mike Braun, congratulations on your victory, Mike. That was a big one. Mike DeWine, thank you very much, Mike. Jeff Landry.
Yep.
Jeff, thank you very much, Jeff. Bill Lee.
Yeah, this
thank
is
you.
this is it.
Governors, all
This is it. Look at
governors.
this.
Brad Little. Brad, thank you very much. Where are you, Brad? Hi, Brad.
Yep.
Jim Pylan, thank you very much, Jim.
There it is.
And Kim Reynolds. These are all people
20%
very interested in
overachieving
education.
workaholics.
And I even see Dan Patrick over there, my friend Dan Patrick. We're joined also by Representatives Tim
It's
Walberg.
just wild to me you'd say something like that while using a computer and streaming on Twitch. Just really something. Well, like whenever I worked at the IRS, I just immediately came in. I picked up on the job. I figured out what I needed to do, and I did it correctly. And then whenever I wanted to get started streaming, I went into it. I looked at the people that were successful. I was able to distill that down into something that worked, and I had 250 viewers on my first stream. Whenever I wanted to get into making YouTube videos, I looked at the YouTube videos that worked properly, and then I evaluated and then dissected down what the primary criteria are that make you successful, and then I did that. When I wanted to make a website and set that up, I just simply self-taught myself how to make a website, and then I set it up. When I was 12 years old and 11 years old, I wanted to learn to animate things, so I got a program for animation, and then I got a book from Barnes & Noble, and then I read it, and then I learned how to animate. That's it. Like there's no fucking like divine ordained like knowledge here. And this isn't because I'm some kind of like massively smart guy. I don't think I'm even like really above average intelligence even. I just simply look at, okay, I want to do this thing. What did other people do that did this thing do? Okay, I'm going to do that. Duh. It's
You
so easy.
figured it out.
It's so fucking easy. I was involved with multiple successful companies starting up, still successful. No, yeah, it's fucking simple. You have to, but it's not simple. It is and it's not. Doing it is hard and it's complex, but the actual actions are in times simple. You just simply put in effort. Most people do not put in effort. They're fucking lazy. They're massively fucking lazy. Knowledge is an equal end result. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are stupid and they can't apply the information that they understand. I noticed this in school. There were people that they would learn shit and then they just don't know how to actually apply it to anything.
And
True.
Virginia Fox,
That was deep.
Rick Allen, Michael Rulli, and again, Dan Patrick. Thank you very much, Dan. You've been a great friend of ours. And State Attorneys General Ken Paxton. Ken, I see you there. Andrew Bailey.
He's caused
Andrew,
a bunch of problems
what a
for
job
us.
you've
He's from
done,
Texas.
Andrew. You have some good cases going. You've done a great job. Thank you very much. And co-founder of Moms for Liberty, Tiffany Justice. She's been a hard worker. Thank you. Thank you, Boo. Thank you, Tiffany. When President Carter created the Federal Education Department in 1979, it was opposed by members of his own cabinet, as well as the American Federation of Teachers, the New York Times editorial board, and the famed Democrat Senator Daniel Patrick Moynihan. History has proven them right, absolutely right.
Kids are
After
stupid.
45 years, the United States spends more money on education by far than any other country.
Where's the money going? Where's it going?
And spends likewise by far more money per pupil than any country, and it's not even close, but yet we rank near the bottom of the list in terms of success. It's an amazing stat. Those are two stats you don't
Not to
want.
the
The most
school,
money
not to
spent
the
per pupil,
teachers,
and you're
not
at the
for
bottom of the
SPAs.
list. And that's where we are.
It's like y'all ever in high school, you ever get a book and then you look at it's a history book and it says turning towards the future at the end of the history book and it's about Bill Clinton taking office, and then you look at who the book was checked out to and like it says 77 to 79 on the top of it. Like, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't fucking need that. Like, this is your grandpa's history book. It's like people. This is before the teacher even was born.
or not, and we've been there for a long time. 70% of eighth graders are not proficient in either reading
Hold up.
or at the bottom of the list. And that's where we are, like it or not, and we've been there for a long time. 70% of eighth graders are not proficient in either reading or in math.
70% of eighth graders are retarded. Do you think that just magically by the time they turned 18, they're going to unretarded themselves? I don't think they will. I think the only thing they're going to do at 18 is vote. And finance DoorDash. By the way, I wasn't kidding. I actually think that they should have a test for you to understand basic finance to take on any type of debt. You should have to pass a test.
40% of fourth graders lack even basic reading skills, can't read.
Wait, what?
40% of fourth graders lack even
Fourth grade. That's 9 to 10 years old. 9 to 10 years old, they can't read.
basic reading skills, can't read. Students in our public elementary and middle schools score worse in reading today than when the department opened by a lot. In
Fact check it though. No, I believe it immediately. No, I believe it.
Baltimore, 40% of the high schools have 0 students who can do basic mathematics.
You shouldn't. No. See, you guys act like guys. You don't understand how bad it is.
Not even the very simplest of maths who can do basic mathematics. In Baltimore, 40% of the high schools have 0 students who can do basic mathematics.
It said no child left behind. How about no child left ahead? Now, that's the kind of shit I wouldn't immediately believe. That's insane. Oh my God.
More 40% of the high schools have 0 students who can do basic mathematics. Not even the very simplest of mathematics. I said, give me your definition of basic, and they're talking about like adding a few numbers together. Despite these breathtaking failures, the department's discretionary budget has exploded by...
How do you think this happened? I'll tell you how it happened. It happened because you criminally underpay teachers, and then you have a bureaucracy of teachers that are basically Karens that are stupid. That's why they have a job as being a teacher, is because in a lot of these different fields that teachers would go into, you have teaching in public schools is one of the worst possible things. Because you have a fucking, the amount of money that they get paid is criminal. They have to pay for their own supplies. They're on the job 24/7. They have to have apps to keep up with the parents of these stupid kids. So, like, why doesn't my kid know how to do multiplication and they're 15? Oh, I don't know, Bill. Maybe because your kid's a fucking retard. Maybe it's not my fault that at 15 years old, he can't multiply 4 times 4. Okay, maybe I didn't do this. Maybe you should have thought about this a little bit more. And so anyway, you've got the teachers. And so, like, why would you go and be a teacher if you have a degree in chemistry or you're in any way, shape, or form educated in this? So the only people that you have for teachers are, you have 2 groups, and they're the most diametrically opposed groups. You have losers that couldn't get any better job, and you have winners that want to be teachers and they love being a teacher and they are in it for the love of the game. And those are your legends. And those people need to be paid twice as much fucking money. And then you need to get the other half of people out of the fucking job by offering twice as much money. So you have the people that are more qualified that can beat them out in the job listings. And then you can have better teachers. That's the way you solve it. That's what I think the problem is. So you've got a bunch of fucking you've got shitty teachers, you've got stupid teachers teaching stupid kids, they hate their fucking job, and I don't blame them, they're right. You have mountains of bureaucracy, you have all of these different ways that parents blame everything on the kid nowadays, and the teacher's supposed to be held accountable. Like, if your kid doesn't know math, and every problem is not the teacher's fault, okay? There's some stupid kids. That's the reason why. That's it. And so that, yeah, where's the money going? Where is it going? I don't know. Where'd it go? There's $1 billion. Ooh. You know, like, I wonder. That's it. It's a big problem, man. It's a huge problem.
600% in a very short period.
How do you have billions of dollars going into this, but you have teachers that have to buy markers out of their own fucking paycheck? I'll tell you how. It's run by a bunch of fucking idiots.
Of time and employs
what are you talking about?
Bureaucrats in buildings all over Washington, D.C. And as a former...
And everybody always likes to abstract this. Like, I'm sorry I've been pausing so much about this video. I have so much to say about this. Everybody, oh, well, it's this complex. No, it's not. No, it's not. Stop it. It's not complex. It's run by idiots. It's run by idiots who don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're wasting everybody's money. That's it. How would you know? Because everything else in my life that I've ever seen run by any group of people is always being run by idiots, especially in the government. Because most people are idiots. And also based off of the outcome. If you get this much money and you don't have a good outcome, you're an idiot or you're corrupt. One or the other. Pick your poison.
Real estate person, I will tell you, I ride through the streets of Washington and it says Department of Education, Department of Education. I said, how do you fill those buildings? It's crazy what's happened over the years.
What are they doing?
I'm pleased to report that after offering these federal employees 2 generous buyout options, and they were very generous, and they're good people, but they were very generous. My administration has initiated a reduction in force, and we're already cutting numbers that were really surprising to a lot that we were able to do it so successfully. And we've cut the number of bureaucrats in half. 50% have taken office, which is great.
Remember when Elon Musk bought Twitter and he fired 80% of the staff and then nothing changed? You remember when Meta did the same thing? They fired a bunch of their people, like 10,000 people, nothing changed? Huh. Huh. That's crazy. Come on.
Thank you. Under the action I'm taking today, a small handful of Democrats and others that we have employed for a long time, and there are some Republicans, but not too many, I have to be honest with you. But the department
says bad things are going to happen because of this. Bad things are already happening. Kids can't read, they can't do math. So the solution is like, oh, well, let's not change anything. Why would we not change anything? Yeah, it's already fucked. If it's going to be fucked, I might as well not pay for it.
useful functions and such as, and they're in charge of them. Pell Grants, Title I funding, resources for children with disabilities and special needs will be preserved, fully preserved. They're all going to be so. If you look at the Pell Grants, it's supposed to be a very good program. Title I funding and resources for children with special disabilities and special needs. They're going to be preserved in full and redistributed to various other agencies and departments that will take very good care of them. And it's very important to Linda, I know, and it's very important to all of us.
That's right.
But beyond these core necessities, my administration will take all lawful steps to shut down the department. We're going to shut it down and shut it down as quickly as possible. It's doing us no good. We want to return our students to the states where just some of the governors here are so happy.
After they get rid of the Department of Education, Texas is going to change the curriculum to teach students that the South actually won the Civil War.
About this, they want education to come back to them, to come back to the states, and they're going to do a phenomenal job. You know, if you look, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, I have to tell you, I give them a lot of credit. China's top 10. And so we can't now say that bigness is making it impossible to educate, because China is very big. But you have countries that do a very good job in education.
You tell me Americans can be smarter? Yeah, I think it's easy to get people to learn. Like, I remember we had, so like, this is easy. Like, yeah, there are kids that are stupid, but like, I remember we had two classes. We had a class with like some like girl teacher, like nobody gave a fuck about what she said about anything. And so like we would just run amok, right? And then there was the history class that was out in the portable, the farthest away from the building. And everybody who was a problem boy was in this class. And the teacher of the class was the football coach. And every day we got to learn about how his father beat the Nazis in World War II. And the same goof around, fuck around, stoner, 19 years old, sophomore year in high school guys in that class were like, yes, sir. No, sir. Let me bring you your books, sir. Yes, absolutely. Okay, I did my work early. Okay, good. There were no problems. There were never any problems. So, no, this entire concept that oh, well, this is some problem that you can't solve. No, it's not. No, the reason why you can't solve it, maybe you can't solve it, but no. You have to be more disciplined and praise intelligence as much as we praise. Yeah, it's simple. I respect you. Yeah, it's that simple. China's Asian education system is so tough, though, students even commit suicide. Who the fuck said we had to copy China's education system? Nobody's saying that.
And I really believe, like some of the governors here today, from states that run very, very well, including a big state like Texas, but states that run very well are going to have education that will be as good as Norway, Denmark, Sweden, and those top, Finland, those top countries that do so well with education. I think they'll do every bit as well. And what do you think about that, Governor? Do you agree? I think so. Ron, do you agree? I think so. Florida? Iowa? That's right. I really believe that. They'll be as good as any of them. And then you'll have some laggards, and we'll work with them.
Yeah.
And we can all tell you who the laggards will be right now, probably, but let's not get into that. But we'll work with them, and we're going to make them, they'll do a job. I think they'll do a job, and they'll go to sections of the state. For instance, New York, you'll have a Manhattan, and you'll have a Suffolk County, and you'll have a Nassau County, and you'll have Westchester County. You'll do 4 or 5 or 6 of them. You have upstate New York, and those counties, I think, are going to do very well. And I think ultimately Manhattan should do very well. But we'll break it down into sections, and I think it'll be really, really good. And they're going to be probably the tougher ones, but I think they have a chance to do really well. But
yeah, I think so. Somebody says it's not fair to compare the success of small countries with an overwhelming majority of one demographic. Guys, even if somebody is black or Hispanic, they can learn basic math. What are you talking about with this weird racist implications? What are we talking about? No, that's not real. Like, yes, obviously at a super high end, there's going to be some people that are smarter than other people. Yeah, of course. But we're talking about reading, being able to read. I think people can fucking read. It's not genetic that you can't fucking read. No, absolutely fucking not. Have a higher this is the thing. Have a higher standard.
we're going to be returning education very simply back to the states where it belongs, and this is a very popular thing to do, but much more importantly, it's a common sense thing to do, and it's going to work. Absolutely, it's going to work, and I can tell you from dealing with the governors and others in the state, they want it so badly. They want to take their children back and really teach their children individually. Probably the cost will be half, and the education will be...
There's people that are in chat that are doing this like race realism, IQ difference between different races. Guys, we're not talking about like people that don't have access to like fucking food and so their brain isn't fully developed. Everybody here in the US basically meets the threshold for being able to read and do basic math. They do. Like 95, 99% of them do. Like, this is not like, I'm not saying that everybody is going to turn into being a rocket wizard, okay? But they can figure out how to do math.
Maybe many, many times better. So we look forward to this. I want to just make one little personal statement. Teachers, to me, are among the most important people in this country. And we're going to take...
And also, if somebody is so mentally impaired that they actually can't learn how to do math, then they need to be separated from the rest of the people that can, because they're special needs and they need to be properly educated according to their ability. That's the truth. Like, it's not helpful to put a kid like that in a class where, like, if this kid is running on, a Game Boy Advance and you need somebody to be at least a Nintendo 64 or like a GameCube, well then he's going to be having a bad time. He's going to be having a really bad time. And so, like, are you really helping this kid by putting him in this class that he's going to just fail? Yeah, if people imply minorities aren't intelligent enough to learn to understand basic math. Nah, yeah, they can understand this shit. Like, I'm not talking about, like, advanced calculus. I'm not talking about, like, writing poetry. It's simple. Yeah, it's how to spell and write and read. Special needs isn't a bad thing, but you're absolutely right. They need a different type of help. Well, I mean, special needs, you don't want your kid to be special needs, right? Like, it's not good, but, like, sometimes you just get bad RNG, right? Like, most people don't want to go bald, right? That's not good. Like, there's plenty of, like, genetic things that can go wrong. It's disappointing, right? It happens. But, like, that doesn't mean you're a less of a person. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. Like, that, let's fucking, like, hate you. No. But, like, you have to treat these people differently. Like, somebody's got, like, that we had this kid in our school, his name, I don't know what his name was. We called him E.T. because his hands only had 2 fingers. And I think 3, actually. And, by the way, the teachers called him E.T. Like, his mom called him that. That was his name. And so, anyway, no, I'm serious. And anyway, it's awful? No, it wasn't. No, we grew up together. We were friends. It wasn't awful. He had hands like E.T. It's not fun, yeah. See, remember what I said before about how Karens run everything? This is what I was talking about. Oh, it's so... Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, you little pussy. Karen's in the chat. No. Point proven, yeah. See, y'all don't understand how guys act with each other. Of course guys call it... Yeah, absolutely. It's like, bro, am I fat? It's like, yeah, I know 5 fat people and you're 4 of them. That's the way that's the way men talk to each other. Guys talk to each other, especially young guys, boys. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, if this gets you in your feelings, then you're probably not part of that group, or maybe you a bitch. Stop being a bitch.
Care of our teachers, and I don't care if they're in the union or not in the union. That doesn't matter. But we're going to take care of our teachers, and I believe the states will take actually better care of them than they are taken care of right now. They'll work all sorts of systems and even merit systems. Those great teachers are going to be maybe a little bit better rewarded, or maybe that's the way it should be. But the states are going to
fucking exactly. Yes, you need to pay them more money.
Make that decision, but we're going to love and cherish our teachers along with our children, and they're going to work with the parents, and they're going to work with everybody else, and it's going to be an amazing thing to watch, and it's really going to be something special. And Linda, you're presiding over something that's so important, and you're going to do a fantastic job, just like you have your whole life. I know your whole life I've been watching you. I've been watching you for a long time. She's had nothing but success, so it's tremendous to have you, and hopefully you won't be there too long, but we're going to find something else for you, Linda, okay? So this will conclude what we are talking about with respect to our most cherished group of people, and that's our children. We want to have our children well educated. We want them to love going to school. We have examples of it. Look at those beautiful...
So we got somebody in chat. We got an arguer in chat. I'm going to pull this guy up real quick. So what's this? You really don't know how teachers are already getting paid? What's wrong? Lies? The states are already taking care of teachers. It's not working? What's your point? Actually, why are we even wasting our time? I don't want to read your messages. You're just a retard. It's a waste of everybody's time.
Bright-eyed faces, they are so smart. They're so smart. And with that, I'm going to come down and we're going to sign a very important document, and we're going to be on our way. People have wanted to do this for many, many years, for many, many decades. And I don't know, no president ever got around to doing it, but I'm getting around to doing it. So thank you very much.
Here we go.
Good looking people here.
This other thing, like the desks, like I remember seeing desks in like my school, and it's like, I swear to God, I think one of these desks, Abraham Lincoln fucking put his name on it. Like back in the fucking 1800s. Like they had these same desks for 200 years. Really? Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, that's what it was. Yeah. People like, because, they'd like carve their name in there, and it would be like, Billy, and then it would say like, 61. 61? Bro, it's 97. It's a lot.
It was very lucky. I signed another document that turned out to be very good for the country, and I said, let's use that same pen. I don't know, is anybody superstitious? Ron, are you superstitious? Let's use that same pen. Okay.
It's done.
Can you come up just to say?
He's gonna need to file. Somebody says he's gonna need to file for workman's comp from carpal tunnel for signing all these orders. He's done a lot of these, huh?
Literally.
Yeah, he's done a whole lot.
Good luck, sir.
So her job is to make sure that she doesn't have a job? Well, there it is. There it fucking is. And I'm all for making Department of Education smaller, but this isn't going to change anything in the schools. I mean, like, I think that really...
It definitely is.
Like, as I said, I'm not really a big fan of, like, getting rid of it, but I think that something needs to dramatically change massively. Like, like a complete paradigm shift. Because very obviously what they've been doing isn't working.
Right.
It's not working. It hasn't been working. Something needs to change. And so it's like, oh, but what if, well, it could get worse. Yeah, but it's already getting worse. So, like, what the fuck? Like, people are always afraid of change because they're worried that things could get worse. But things are already going to get worse if you're afraid of change to begin with. So I'm always a favor of making extreme changes. I am. I think that it's always good to start there because that gets people moving. They need to crush the teachers' unions. They've ruined schools. Maybe you're right. I don't know enough about teachers' unions to have an opinion on that. Yeah, I'm not sure. You can't be lower than the bottom. Well, if you have a shovel, you can be. And I think that's what's happening. And yeah. They need to get rid of 1/3 Department of Education, and then fire. That's too much. They should fire half of it. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's probably what they're gonna do. Is they're gonna just start like doing mass layoffs until they feel like it's working, or just get rid of the whole thing if that doesn't happen. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
That's crazy. Well, it's done. They have to comply. This was 6 hours ago.
Okay, thank you very much. It's a great honor to be with you. I just want to start by saying we had a meeting yesterday on the Department of Education, which is being
Yep, that was yesterday.
educate the children in their states where they can get a proper education. The numbers are horrible the way it is, and we're going to make a move that's very big. I don't think it's even risky a little bit. I think it's going to be amazing. It should have been done years ago. They've been talking about doing it for many years, but nobody ever got it off. But we did. And there was great excitement and great acceptance of it by almost everybody, including a lot of Democrats, actually. I do want to say that I've decided that the SBA, the Small Business Administration, headed by Kelly Loeffler, is a terrific person, will handle all of the student loan portfolio. We have a portfolio that's very large, lots of loans, tens of thousands of loans, pretty complicated deal. And that's coming out of the Department of Education immediately, and it's going to be headed up by Kelly Loeffler at SBA, and they're all set for it. They're waiting for it, and it'll be serviced much better than it has in the past. It's been a mess. And also, Bobby Kennedy, the Health and Human Services, will be handling special needs and all of the nutrition programs and everything else. Rather complex, but that's going to be headed by and handled by Health and Human Services. So I think that'll work out very well. Those two elements will be taken out of the Department of Education, and then all we have to do is get the students to get guidance from the people that love them and cherish them, including their parents, by the way, who will be totally involved in their education, along with the boards and the governors and the states. And it's going to be a great situation. I guarantee that in a few years from now, I hope I'm going to be around to see it, but I think we're going to see a lot of it. I think that you're going to have tremendous results. You're going to have results like Norway, Sweden, Denmark, a lot of the countries that do so well. I think you're going to have a lot of those results. If you look at Iowa and Indiana and Idaho, so many places that run so well, Florida, Texas, big ones, you're going to have great education, much better than it is now at half the cost. And we're not even doing it as a cost item, although you will save probably half, maybe more than that. And you're not going to be at the bottom of the list. You're going to be much higher. And maybe you'll be, I will guarantee some of the states will be at the top of the list. They'll be comparable or better than these number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 countries, the countries that are in the top 5 positions. So that's, to me, it's very exciting, and it's been received very well. So I just wanted to tell you about the student loans and special needs. But we're here for a reason today that is very exciting, and I'm thrilled to announce that at my direction, the United States Air Force is moving forward with the world's first 6th generation fighter jet. Number 6, 6th generation. Nothing in the world comes even close to it. And it'll be known as the F-47. The generals picked a title, and it's a beautiful number, F-47. It's something the likes of which nobody has seen before in terms of all of the attributes of a fighter jet. There's never been anything even close to it, from speed to maneuverability to what it can have to payload. And this has been in the works for a long period of time. After a rigorous and thorough competition between some of America's top aerospace companies, the Air Force is going to be awarding the contract for the next generation air dominance platform to Boeing. As you know, it was highly competed for. There was a lot of competition, generals, and it's been going on for a long time. Very, very tough competition, but this plane is produced numbers that nobody's ever seen before. The F-47 will be the most advanced, most capable, most lethal aircraft ever built. An experimental version of the plane has secretly been flying for almost 5 years, and we're confident that it massively overpowers the capabilities of any other nation. There's no other nation. We know every other plane. I've seen every one of them, and it's not even close. This is a next level. You know, level 5 is good. This is level 6, they say. The F-47 is equipped with state-of-the-art stealth technology. It's virtually unseeable and unprecedented power. It's got the most power of any jet of its kind ever made. Maneuverability, likewise, is there's never been anything like it, despite the power and speed. Its speed is top. It's over 2, which is something that you don't hear very often. America's enemies will never see it coming. Hopefully we won't have to use it for that purpose, but you have to have it. And if it ever happens, they won't know what the hell hit them. A new fleet of these magnificent planes will be built in the air during my administration over the next couple of years. It's ready to go. They've already built much of what has to be built in terms of production, including the sheds. We'll ensure that the USA continues to dominate the skies. We've given an order for a lot. We can't tell you the price because it would give way to some of the technology and some of the size of the plane, good sized plane. This contract also represents a historic investment in our defense industrial base, helping to keep America at the cutting edge of aerospace and technology. Our allies are calling constantly. They want to buy them also, and certain allies will be selling them, perhaps toned down versions. We like to tone them down about 10%, which probably makes sense because someday maybe they're not our allies, right? But I would like to ask Secretary Hegseth, who's doing a fantastic job. He's really been very inspiring in so many ways. And I must say that before he speaks, we have had record people wanting to join our military in the last 2.5 months, literally since this, I think probably since the election, November 5th, but especially since we came to office and since I announced Pete. He's young, he's smart, he's strong, he loves it, and they love him. But we've had record numbers of people wanting to join our military. Now, if you go back 6 months, it was the exact opposite. You had record numbers of people not wanting to join the military. Now you have record numbers of people wanting to be in our military, and that's a great honor. That shows you we're really on the right track. So, Pete, maybe you'd say a few words.
Sure.
Please.
Well, Mr. President, this is a big day. This is a big day for our warfighters. This is a big day for our country, a big day in the world. The name of this program is the Next Generation of Air Dominance. And Mr. President, because of your leadership, your clarity, America is going to have generations in the future of air dominance because of this 6th generation fighter. We've had the F-15, we had the F-16, the F-18, the F-22, the F-35. Now we have the F-47, which sends a very direct, clear message to our allies that we're not going anywhere, and to our enemies that we will be able to project power around the globe unimpeded for generations to come. Mr. President, this is a gift to my kids and your kids, to my grandkids and your grandkids. This is a historic investment in the American military, in the American industrial base, in American industry that will help revive the warrior ethos inside our military, which we're doing, rebuild our military, which the previous administration did not do, by the way, Mr. President. They paused this program and were prepared to potentially scrap it. We know this is cheaper, longer range, and more stealthy. President Trump said we're reviving it and we're doing it. And then we are also going to reestablish deterrence. Under the previous administration, we looked like fools. Not anymore. President Trump has reestablished American leadership. The F-47 is part of it. And Mr. President, thank you for having the courage to do it and leading the way for all our warfighters.
Thank you very much, Pete. One of the things I will say, but the generals are going to speak in just a couple of seconds, but this plane flies with drones. It flies with many, many drones, as many as you want, and it's a technology that's new, but it doesn't fly by itself. It flies with many drones, as many as we want, and that's something that no other plane can do. So I'd like to introduce, if I might, Air Force Chief of Staff General David Allvin, and also General Dale White, two incredible people that I've known over the years, but I got to know them really well over the last few months. And would you say a few words, please, General?
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President, Mr. Secretary, thank you so much for your unwavering commitment to our military. I will say this is a big day. This is a big day for our United States Air Force as well. You know, air dominance is not a birthright, but it's become synonymous with American air power. But air dominance needs to be earned every single day. And since the earliest days of aerial warfare, brave American airmen have jumped into their machines, taken to the air, and they've cleared the skies. And whether that be clearing the skies so we can rain down destruction on our enemies from above, or we can clear the path for the ground forces below. That's been our commitment to the fight, and that's really been our promise to America. And with this F-47 as the crown jewel in the Next Generation Air Dominance family of systems, we're going to be able to keep that promise well into the future. I also want to thank everyone from industry and within government, our engineers, who have worked tirelessly on this program to bring it where we are right now today. This shows that American talent, American skill, and American determination are second to none, because this platform is second to none. So we believe that this provides more lethality, it provides more capability, more modernized capability in a way that is built to adapt. This, along with our collaborative combat aircraft the President talked about with drones, this is allowing us to look into the future and unlock the magic that is human-machine teaming. And as we do that, we're going to write the next generation of modern aerial warfare with this. This enables us to do this. The manner in which we put this program together puts more control in the hands of the government, so we can update and adapt at the speed of relevance, at the speed of technology, not at the speed of bureaucracy. This is more Air Force. This is more options for the President. We say as our mission in the United States Air Force is to fly, fight, and win air power anytime, anywhere. If you want to go anywhere, you have to have a platform that gets you anywhere. This provides the President options from the very one end, which is a quick response, and then we can get right back into fighting stance without having to deploy troops that are going to take maybe months and cost more lives. We can be back in fighting stance, and maybe we restore that deterrence. All the way to decisive victory as part of a joint force that is the most lethal and capable military ever known in history. That's what we provide now, and this allows us to provide it into the future. It's more deterrence, more capability. It's what peace through strength looks like into the future, Mr. President. And so we're very proud to do that. And all we can say is, on behalf of the United States Air Force, let's deliver.
Thank you very much. Thank you, General. Would you like to say something?
No, sir, I'll just double down what the chief said.
He knows what to do.
Generational
He knows
leap.
who the boss
and
is.
That's exactly right. Air superiority is what it's all about, and this is what we'll deliver.
That's great. Thank you very much. Great job. We've worked together long and hard on this, and this was a big secret. In fact, we don't show too much of the plane for that reason. You see what we show? You see how beautiful that is, but that's just a very small part of it.
Sure.
I wasn't surprised. I was wondering how much are you going to show if they came in with that. You see a wheel in the front? That's about it. Any questions?
Mr.
President
President,
Trump,
Peter?
is
80,000 pages of documents is a lot to sift through.
Yeah.
Can you just tell us who killed Kennedy?
Well, I was given the task of releasing that because many presidents have gone through it and they haven't released. And I said, release. We even released Social Security numbers. I didn't want anything deleted. They said, sir, what about Social Security? People long gone, but they're long gone, so I can't imagine. But I said, if you don't delete it, if you do delete it, we have people are going to say, why did you delete it? There's something in there. So we gave Social Security, we gave everything. And the rest is for you to look at, Peter. You're going to see whether or not you see anything. But we've given it. We're doing it with Dr. Martin Luther King, too. They're preparing all of that. They're going to release everything. And
Fuck yeah.
whoever else they want. I mean, we have nothing. We really have nothing to hide. We shouldn't have. When a lot of time goes by. But with the Kennedy files, in particular, they were going crazy on them. I don't think there's anything that's earth-shattering, but you'll have to make that determination. In those, it's 80,000. It's actually 88,000, and we have some additional things, as you know, come out today. And for that, you can go to the offices and you can see whatever you want to see. Everything is out there, totally open. The additional stuff is available later on today. You go over to the offices and you can have it immediately. And you'll make a determination.
And on something else, these Trende Aragua guys, because of your executive order, they are designated as foreign terrorists.
Yeah.
If ISIS or Al-Qaeda foreign terrorists were operating here in the United States, cops would probably be shooting first and asking questions later. And so what is the difference between terrorists, between somebody like an ISIS or an Al-Qaeda operative versus a MS-13 or Trende Aragua?
Well, these are people that focus on destroying people in their homes. They're not as international in that sense. They're a group of thugs. They come from Venezuela. They come from the prisons of Venezuela. They're very, very dangerous people, but they didn't look so dangerous when the guards took care of the situation from El Salvador. And I want to thank the president. He's a friend of mine. He's done a great job. but I just can't imagine that the Democrats are taking this issue where they want to have them back. You know, so now they have men playing in women's sports. They have transgender for everyone. They have open borders. They have all of their crazy policies that are, I think, 95-5, not 90-10, okay? And their new policy is, let's bring Trinidad back into our country. Let's bring the worst, these are the worst gang members there are. They looked amazingly frail, though, by the way they were handled. It's very amazing. You know, they weren't, when they were in Colorado, cutting the fingers off a man because he made a phone call to the police. They seemed a lot tougher then than they did when they were having their head shaved and they were in shackles. They're tough people. They're bad people. We don't want them in our country. We can't let a judge say that he wants him. You know, he didn't run for president. He didn't get much more than 80 million votes. And we just can't let that happen. It'd be so bad for our country. I won on the basis of getting criminals out of our country that were let in. It was called unforced error. They were let in by Biden.
I'm gonna cross.
All right. Yeah, these lights are really bright. Is that a different setting or?
All right, relax. Let's get to the briefing.
Good afternoon, everybody.
A so-called teapot refinery in China for purchasing millions of barrels of oil worth approximately, who had been held in the same cell as. Before we start our questions, thank you again for coming. I'm Tammy Bruce, obviously the spokesperson for the State Department. Thank you very much for being here. As Secretary Rubio said, George Glesman is free. George was wrongfully detained in Afghanistan for 2.5 years. He arrived at Joint Base Andrews earlier today, where he was greeted by his wife and a small welcoming party. Ryan Corbett, who had been held in the same cell as George in Afghanistan, was there with his wife, Anna. After a brief ceremony, George and Alexandra flew to another location in the United States to rest and recover. We are grateful for the government of Qatar's support in bringing George home. The United Arab Emirates also played a role in facilitating the initial discussions. We remain deeply concerned about the well-being of Mahmoud Habibi and other Americans still detained in Afghanistan. The safety and security of Americans abroad remains a highest priority of this State Department, and we are working tirelessly to bring Americans home. In addition, for the first time, the United States is sanctioning a so-called teapot refinery in China for purchasing millions of barrels of oil worth approximately $500 million. We are also sanctioning several additional entities and vessels in Iran's shadow fleet for shipping millions of barrels of Iranian oil to China. Iran's behavior across the globe threatens U.S. national security interests. President Trump has reimposed a maximum pressure campaign designed to end Iran's nuclear threat, curtail its ballistic missile program, and stop it from supporting terrorist groups. The maximum pressure campaign is designed to drive Iran's oil exports, which it uses to fund its
This is gonna
destabilizing
be,
activities.
if it ain't from the
Stop
president,
And
it
let
ain't
in by
worth
the
it.
millions, actually. 21 million people. I believe it's 21 million. And that's not even.
Ain't
including
even
the gotaways,
worth.
but these are rough people. We want them out of our country. And I won the election based at least partly on that. And that's a big part, yeah?
Mr. President, there's several things.
I don't know if you saw this. Tim Walz is now saying about Trump supporters, and forgive me, I'm just reading a quote from Tim Walz. I think I could kick most of their ass.
Oh, boy, he'd be in trouble.
Is there any way to know?
Well, he's a loser, you know, I mean, the guy's a loser. He lost an election. He played a part. You know, usually a vice president doesn't play a part, they say. I think Tim played a part. I think he was so bad that he hurt her. But she hurt herself, and Joe hurt them both. They didn't have a great group, but I would probably put him at the bottom of the group.
Have you heard that Biden wants to get back involved for
Mr.
Democratic
President.
politicians fundraising and campaigning against your policies? What do
I
you
hope
think of
so.
that?
I hope so.
Mr. President, there are several families. Mr. President, there are families
Who
from
you-
some of the
Who are you
people.
with?
I'm with La Nación newspaper from Argentina. There are families from some of the people that were on those flights to El Salvador that claim that they're not criminals, they're not members of Trinidad, of MS-13. What can you tell them, and what guarantees can you give them that everyone in those planes were actual criminals, terrorists, as you said?
Well, I was told that they went through a very strong vetting process, and that that will also be continuing in El Salvador. And if there's anything like that, we would certainly want to find out. But these were a bad group. This was a bad group, and they were in bad areas, and they were with a lot of other people that were absolutely killers, murderers, and people that were really bad with the worst records you've ever seen. And but we will continue that process, absolutely. We don't want to make that kind of a mistake.
Is the U.S. planning to give up the position of NATO's Supreme Allied Commander, and if so, why?
NATO is something that I saved. NATO was gone until I came along. In fact, the previous Secretary General, very good man, both of them are good. The current man is fantastic. But both of them have said, if it wasn't for Trump, you wouldn't even have a NATO, because we were paying the cost of almost all of the countries. And now they're paying. I said, we're not going to do this. We're not going to continue. You hurt us on trade. You do bad things on trade. And then on top of it, we're supposed to pay for your military. And because of what I did, hundreds of billions of dollars flowed into NATO by countries that just weren't paying. They were delinquent. They weren't paying their bills. So NATO is solid. They're strong. But they have to treat us fairly. They
Are we going to give up the...
Because look, without us, NATO is not the
And
same
we're
thing.
giving-
And I can tell you, I've been having very good discussions, as you know, with President Zelensky and with President Putin. And President Putin will tell you that without the United States, he wouldn't be worried. But he is worried when the United States is involved. And I have to tell you, I've dealt very well with both gentlemen, and we have, I think we have the confines of a deal. I hope we have the confines of a deal. I'm doing it for two reasons. Number one, and by far most importantly, thousands of young people, and they're not American people, they're Russian and they're Ukrainian, are being killed every week, thousands a week. And also the United States has paid, because of Biden, $350 billion on a war that should have never happened. If we had a competent president in this, sitting right here, that war would have never happened. It would have absolutely never happened with me. And it didn't happen. For 4 years, it didn't happen.
Mr. President, do you think you have the authority, the power to round up people, deport them, and then you're under no obligation to a court to show the evidence against them?
Well, that's what the law says, and that's what our country needs, because we were, unfortunately, they allowed millions of people to come into our country, totally unvetted, totally unchecked. So you ought to ask, did he have the authority to allow millions of people? Did Biden have the authority to do something that's unthinkable? Have open borders where millions of people poured into our country, totally unvetted and totally unchecked, just as you would say. And many of those people were criminals. Many of them were from jails and prisons and mental institutions and gang members and drug dealers and very dangerous people. Many were murderers. We have 11,088 that we know of murderers they murdered. Of that number, at least half killed more than one person. They're in our country. They're in a location near you. Biden allowed that to happen to our country. And his people that really ran the country. And the person that operated the auto pen, I think we ought to find out who that was, because I guess that was the real president. So when you ask me if we have the authority, did Biden have the authority to allow millions of people to come into our country? Many of these people, hardened criminals at the top of the line who have caused tremendous damage in our country. You see them in New York City fighting with our police. I mean, literally having fist fights in the street with our police. These are tough, hard criminals. Many of them came out of jails, and not just South America, from all over the world. They came out from Africa, from the Congo. They came out from Asia. Not just South America, but many from South America. These are hard, tough criminals, and we have to get them out. And a judge sitting behind a bench someplace got a nice appointment. You can't take that away from the people that are responsible. Now, in this case, Marco Rubio has a lot of big decisions to make, and he's a fantastic person, a great man. I think he'll be our best. I think he has a chance to be our best Secretary of State. He's been doing incredibly. He works so hard. He's gone to so many different countries already, and he's got the authority to get bad people out of our country. And you can't stop that with a judge sitting behind a bench that has no idea what goes on, who happens to be a radical left lunatic.
Do you think the judiciary?
You guys are denying this New York Times report that Elon Musk was going to be shown a 20 to 30 page presentation about a theoretical war plan against China. Why not just show it to Elon?
Because I don't want to show it to anybody. You know, you're talking about a potential war with China. Now, I deal with these people all the time, and I'm dealing with Pete. I'm dealing with these gentlemen on numerous different airplane purchases, and I think they're all going to be great. But I don't want other people seeing, anybody seeing potential war with China. We don't want to have a potential war with China, but I can tell you if we did, we're very well equipped to handle it. But I don't want to show that to anybody. But certainly you wouldn't show it to a businessman who is helping us so much. He's a great patriot. He's paying a big price for helping us cut costs, and he's doing a great job. He's finding tremendous waste, fraud, and abuse. But I certainly wouldn't want, you know, Elon has businesses in China, and he would be susceptible perhaps to that. But it was such a fake story. The New York Times is just as fake as CNN and MSDNC. And anybody read that story, people laughed at that story. Who would do such a thing? And the first thing I did is I called Susie and I called Pete. I said, is there any truth to that? And they said, it's ridiculous. No, he's over there to talk about costs. You might want to address that, Pete. But Elon was over there today to address costs. Doge, thing called Doge, which you've heard about. Pete?
That's exactly right, Mr. President. You pointed out it was a fake story. We pointed out it was meant to sort of undermine whatever relationship the Pentagon has with Elon Musk. Elon Musk is a patriot. Elon Musk is an innovator. Elon Musk provides a lot of capabilities our government and our military rely on, and I'm grateful for that. We welcomed him today to the Pentagon to talk about Doge, to talk about efficiencies, to talk about innovations. It was a great informal conversation. The rest of that reporting was fake. There was no war plans. There was no Chinese war plans. There was no secret plans. That's not what we were doing at the Pentagon.
I might add that I think Elon, if they ever wanted to do that, I think Elon wouldn't do it. I think he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't want to put himself in that position. But if you read what's out of the New York Times, it's such a dishonest newspaper. It's such garbage. It's, you know, it used to be called all the news that's fit to print. Well, it's all the news that's not fit to print. They have fake sources, or they don't have sources. I think they make most of it up. But this was a made-up story by the New York Times. I call it the failing. It's a failing newspaper. It's failing. And they shouldn't do that. They really are the enemy of the people.
And something else.
We do need honest journalism in this. You know, we've made such big strides over the last 2 months, but we just need honest journalism, and we don't have it. When you have a CNN, you have to watch these people every once in a while just to see where they're coming from, and it's so dishonest. MSNBC is, I think, probably worse, and they're both doing horribly in the ratings. I think they're going to be turned off. I don't think they're not doing any ratings. You're doing well in the ratings.
Thank you. I'll pass that along.
I understand that your trade rep is meeting their Chinese counterpart next week.
Yes.
Is there anything that they can do to stop April 2nd or to roll back the tariffs that you put on China already?
Well, we can talk, but basically, I call April 2nd. I would have made it April 1st, but I didn't want to be April Fool's Day because then nobody would believe what I said, and they do believe me. April 2nd is going to be Liberation Day for America. We've been ripped off by every country in the world, friend and foe. We've been ripped off on trade. We've been ripped off on military. We protect people, and they don't do anything for us. It's just so unfair for years and years. And now some of that money is going to be coming back to us in the form of tariffs. I mean, tens of billions. It's going to be numbers like nobody's ever seen. So NVIDIA announced today, you saw that, hundreds of billions of dollars of investment. The biggest chip maker in the world announced hundreds of billions of dollars of investment. Hundreds of billions, not millions, but billions. They're all coming here. Apple just announced $500 billion worth. They're going to build plants here. You know, they built their plants in China. They're going to build them here. And they're starting immediately. We have investment, the likes of which this country has never seen, already announced. And they all want to have news conferences. I don't have enough time to have that many news conferences, but I would say so far at least $4 trillion. $4 trillion is coming in. Car companies, very importantly, a lot of the car companies that were going to build in Mexico or Canada are now building here. because I don't want cars from Canada. I don't want cars from Mexico. They want to do it, it's fine, but I want the car companies to build here, not, you know, they were building in Mexico 3 plants, big plants, really big plants, and they were going to sell the cars right across the border. We wouldn't have the jobs, we wouldn't have the profits, we wouldn't get the taxes, we get nothing. All we get is unemployment and empty factories. Those days are over. So now those 3 places are going to build here, but many more than that. We have a big one. Honda is building, just announced a really big plant in Indiana, great state, smart place to build. And we have many car companies coming here. The steel mills are going to be booming, And many other things, you know, many other things come with that. But we need that for defense. You know, there are certain things you have to have. You have to have steel. We would have had, if I didn't do in my first term tariffs to stop onslaught, because they were dumping steel in order to destroy our steel plants. If I didn't do 50% and even 100% in certain cases tariffs on steel, you wouldn't have a steel plant in the United States. And Biden was unable to get rid of those tariffs because they threw off so much money that his numbers didn't work anyway, because his numbers were terrible. What he did, the way he spent money was so horrible, and what he allowed to happen to energy. That's the other thing. Energy is going to be like it's never been before. Mr. Vice President is here. If you have
It'd almost be free, right?
Say while you're here, he's a very good Vice President.
I'm just here to watch the show, sir. Okay. I think airplanes are pretty cool, so I wanted to check this out.
It is cool.
Mr. President, take off the trade war at this point, though.
Well, I'll be speaking to President Xi. I have a great relationship with him. We're going to have a very good relationship. But we have a $1 trillion deficit because of Biden with President Xi. More than that. I mean, I've heard $1.2 trillion. We have a deficit. And I've explained that to President Xi. We also have a problem where he's allowing fentanyl to be sent into Mexico and then cross the border and, you know, killing. I think the number is much higher than the 125, 115 that I think it's closer to 300,000 people a year. And so that's a problem. But they have a tremendous surplus against the United States, so we don't want that.
Mr. President,
Several ministries have come to you asking for exemptions on tariffs. Is that something that is under consideration by you?
Well, people are coming to me and talking about tariffs, and a lot of people are asking me if they could have exceptions. And once you do that for one, you have to do that for all. So, I mean, generally, I did something interestingly during 2 weeks ago. I gave the American car companies a break because it would have been unfair if I didn't. And everybody said, oh, he changed his mind on tariffs. I didn't change my mind. I helped our, you know, sort of big 3, big 4. I helped some of the American companies. And instead of taking it properly, they said, oh, he changed it. I don't change. But the word flexibility is an important word. Sometimes there's flexibility. So there'll be flexibility. But basically, it's reciprocal. So that if China is charging us 50% or 30% or 20%, and I don't mean China, I mean anybody, any country, Canada. Nobody knows that Canada is charging our dairy farmers. They have 270% tariffs. Nobody knows that.
What?
Nobody knows that. They have up to 400%. They have a couple of tariffs at 400%. Nobody knows that. Nobody talks about that. And remember, with Canada, we don't need their cars, we don't need their lumber, we don't need their energy, we don't need anything from Canada, and yet it costs us $200 billion a year in subsidy to keep Canada afloat. So when I say they should be a state, I mean that. I really mean that, because we can't be expected to carry a country that is right next to us on our border. It would be a great state. It would be a cherished state. The taxes for Canadian citizens would go down in less than half. They don't spend money on military because they think we're going to protect them. There are many things that they do, like icebreakers. They want us to provide icebreakers for them. Oh, that's wonderful. So the Canadians, they're very tough traders too. I want to just tell you, all the people, they're tough traders. They trade very tough. And, you know, the expression I use is, some people don't have the cards. I used that expression about a week and a half ago, right? Somebody was negotiating who didn't have the cards, who's now, I think, saying that he wants to do it, and I think we're going to have a big deal on that very special something. We got to make a deal on that. But Canada has been a very nasty negotiator against the United States, took advantage of the United States for a long time. But nobody knows that they were getting 270% tariffs on dairy products.
A follow-up on Canada, and I don't think I've heard you say this in all of the talk about Canada becoming the 51st state. Are you concerned that if they became the 51st state, they would be a very, very blue state? Very, very big and very, very blue.
No, there might be, but it would, you know, you have that artificial line that goes, that straight artificial, that looked like it was drawn by a ruler. Somebody with a, I don't mean a ruler like a king, I mean like a ruler, this way. And it's just an artificial line that was drawn in the sand or in the ice. And you know, and can I tell you, Peter, just, you add that to this country, what a beautiful landmass, the most beautiful landmass anywhere in the world. And it was just cut off for whatever reason.
Jeez.
Great. Now,
yeah, I think they
is
did
it
at
liberal?
some point.
Maybe, but you know, a conservative until I got involved, because I don't care who wins up there. I frankly probably would do better with the liberal than the conservative, if you want to know the truth. But just a little while ago, before I got involved and totally changed the election, which I don't care about, probably it's to our advantage actually, but the conservative was leading against, I call him Governor Trudeau. The conservative was leading by 35 points. So, you know, so I don't know about that. I think Canada is a place like a lot of other places. If you have a good candidate, the candidate's going to win.
And I don't know if you've seen this, but
True.
The two astronauts that you just helped save from space, they didn't get any overtime pay for all that extra time. They got $5 a day per diem. For 286 days, that is $1,430 in extra pay. Is there anything the administration can do to get them, to make them whole?
Well, nobody's ever mentioned this to me. If I have to, I'll pay it out of my own pocket, okay? I'll get it for them.
Oh, shit.
I like that. I think that's, I'll pay it right out of my, is that all? That's not a lot for what they had to go through. And I want to thank Elon Musk, by the way, because think if we don't have him. You know, there's only so long, even though they're in the capsule up there, that the body starts to deteriorate after 9 or 10 months and gets really bad after 14, 15 months with the bones and the blood and all the things that you've been reporting on very well. And if we don't have Elon, they could be up there a long time. Who else is going to get him? And I just want to thank him. He's going through a lot, what they're doing to him. And these people are going to be caught, and they're going to be caught, and they're going to be prosecuted. And from what they tell me, I see this just by watching your programs and reading the news, but from what they tell me, they could get 20 years in jail, and they'll get it. I'll tell you, there's going to be no leniency, and there'll be no pardons. I can tell you that right
And
now.
you said this morning 20 years in jail, and then maybe you said this morning 20 years in jail, and then maybe they'll go to one of these prisons in El Salvador. Do you think with the way that the judges have been issuing injunctions, it would be easier or harder to send these Tesla domestic terrorists to a jail in El Salvador than these MS-13 or Tren de Aragua guys?
Well, I view these people as terrorists just like others. These are, when I looked at those showrooms burning and those cars, not one or two, like 7, 8, 10 burning, exploding all over the place. These are terrorists. You didn't have that on January 6th, I can tell you. You didn't have anything like that on January 6th, which is sort of amazing because on January 6th, the Democrats were talking. Nobody was killed other than a very beautiful young woman, Ashley Babbitt. Nobody was killed. And you look at what's going on now with these terrorists. These are terrorists, and that's an organized event. You know, take a look at their signs. Take a look. They're all made by the same sign company. A nice, expensive job. Now, these are the people that finance it are, in my opinion, in just as big a trouble as the people that are setting the match. And
Finally.
so we'll see. It's under very serious investigation by the FBI and by the Justice Department. These people are terrorists. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, behind you, please.
Mr. President, what do you say to American military families who are seeing Elon Musk at the Pentagon today, are hearing about Defense Department cuts, and their thoughts are immediately going to the safety of their loved ones who are currently deployed?
Well, we're making our country strong. And when they see a thing like that and they hear that story about Elon in China, what they should do is realize that the New York Times is a corrupt institution, because I think they're the ones, they knew that story wasn't true. Nobody believed that story. People that, when I first called, they laughed when they heard the story. Nobody believed it, that the Pentagon was giving him a briefing on what war with China would look like, and he has business. No, they made that up because it's a good story to make up. They're very dishonest people. Look, I have it with the Times, and you'll see more and more of it. To me, it's a very dishonest organization. But a story like that is made up.
They should revoke their fucking pass.
I just wanted to make sure. I called up Chief of Staff and I called up Pete, and I said, "Is there any truth to that?" Absolutely not. He's there for Doge, not there for China. And if you ever mention China, I think he'd walk out of the room. He wouldn't take it anyway. So it's just a made-up story. Nobody's taking better care of the military. One of the things that I know that Pete's doing is he's talking about a lot of the civilian staff, and we're going to get them other jobs. You know, we're going to have a lot of jobs in this country, but we don't want to have wasteful jobs. We want to have meaningful jobs. And those were wasteful jobs. Those are jobs that not only military, but jobs where people don't show up. You take a look at Department of Education. I've never seen so many buildings with the names on it. You go past one after another Department of Education, and they're empty. The people don't show up. You know why? Because they have other jobs, because they're playing golf, or they're playing something, they're doing something. And we have a lot of great people, but we have to move that back to the States. We're going to make our country strong, and we're going to get people much better jobs, because we have companies moving into our country, the likes of which we've never seen before. Nothing like this has happened. And it's automatic. They don't want to pay the tariffs. How do you avoid paying the tariffs? You build your plant in the United States.
Yup.
It's a beautiful thing to see. I see it. So far, I would say $4 trillion. Nobody's ever heard of them. No country's ever heard of numbers like that. $4 trillion, and those are the best ones. The biggest, best chip maker in the world. I'm not a fan of the CHIP Act, where you give billions of dollars away to companies that don't need it, and it won't bring them here. I'm giving nothing away. All they're doing is coming here. They're building because they want to avoid. Remember this on the tariffs, too, because that's going to be, Liberation Day, April 2nd. It's reciprocal. If they charge us, we charge them. So somebody say, well, how much are the tariffs? Very fair. If India, as an example, has been very bad to us on tariffs. They charge 100%, 200%, whatever they charge. Now, Europe just announced they're lowering the tariffs on cars. We charge like a joke, 2.5%. That's what this country charges. Europe just announced that they're reducing their tariffs on cars to 2.5%. It's nice. But they also have non-monetary tariffs where they make it impossible for the cars to get in, even without the dollars on them and the dollar signs. It's called a non-monetary tariff, where they put on controls where no matter what happens, because they don't want cars, they don't want the American car in their market, and yet they send us millions of cars. They send us big agriculture. They don't want our agriculture. They don't want anything from us. European Union's very tough, but now it's fair. So whatever they do to us, we do to them.
Russia continues to attack Ukraine. Are you planning to impose any sort of
Well,
sanctions?
they're fighting against each other. Yeah, I think we're going to have a ceasefire on a lot of areas, and so far that's all held very well. And getting that ceasefire, they had a lot of guns pointing at each other. You had some soldiers, unfortunately, surrounded by other soldiers, and they are going to be, I believe we're going to pretty soon have a full ceasefire, and then we're going to have a contract. And the contract's being negotiated, the contract in terms of dividing up the lands, et cetera, et cetera. It's being negotiated as we speak.
What do you say to critics who say that your actions towards law firms amount to coercion?
Well, the law firms all want to make deals. You mean the law firms that we're going after, that went after me for 4 years, ruthlessly, violently, illegally? You mean, are those the law firms you're talking about? They're not babies. They're very sophisticated people. Those law firms did bad things, bad things. They went after me for years. Russia hoax, all a hoax. It was a hoax. It was Hunter Biden's laptop. It didn't come out of Russia, by the way. It was came out of his bedroom. was all a hoax developed by Democrats, Hillary. I don't think Biden did, because I don't think Biden knows what the hell he's doing, frankly, based on everything I see. I've seen things since being here that are so sad, what he's done to this country, what he and they did to this country, those people that surrounded him, who, by the way, are radical left but smart. He's not smart. He was never smart. But these are radical left, smart people. They totally controlled him. He did whatever they told him to do. And it's a shame. It's so sad to see what happened, what they've done to this country, both not only the inflation you saw, but allowing millions of criminals, millions and millions of criminals into our country. That's an inexcusable act. And many other things besides that. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Jeez. This is live.
With those tariffs, and Biden wasn't able to get them out. He tried to, but it was too much.
Whoa,
money.
whoa.
And we're going to be doing a very concise and very. It's going to be good. And I don't think if done properly, and we're going to try and do that. We don't want it to hurt other countries, but they've been taking advantage of us for years and years and years. And they've charged us tariffs. Most of them have charged us, almost everyone, I would say almost without exception.
Definitely.
They've charged us and we haven't charged them. And it's time to be reciprocal. So you'll be hearing that word a lot, reciprocal. If they charge us, we charge them. If they're at 25, we're at 25. If they're at 10, we're at 10. And if they're much higher than 25, that's what we are too. So that's having to do with everything. That's not just steel and aluminum. But we'll be discussing that over the next couple of weeks. But we will be looking at chips, and we will be looking at cars, and we're going to be looking at pharmaceuticals, and there'll be a couple of other things also in addition.
Mr. President, U.S. steelworkers have said that they support this move. But what would you say to American consumers who are worried that prices
That they do support this move?
U.S. steelmakers.
I love the steelmakers. That's good.
Well, what do you say
Of course
to American
because they want to save their businesses. U.S. Steel will now be a very valuable company. Anybody that makes steel is going to be great. Anybody that works in big steel is going to be very happy.
But what do you say to consumers who are worried about prices, sir?
Oh, I don't think you're going to. No, you're going to ultimately have a price reduction because they're going to make their steel here. There's not going to be any tariff. These foreign companies will move to the United States, will make their steel and aluminum in the United States. Ultimately, it'll be cheap. But we'll also have jobs, many, many more jobs.
Sir, what are you looking at in terms of tariffs on cars and chips?
Well, we're looking at numbers, and we'll be coming up with a number, but we make some of the finest cars in the world, and some companies prohibit us from selling those cars in their countries, but they sell us cars, they send cars to us, and we don't do that. We charge nothing or 2.5%, and they'll be charging 100%. They'll be charging much more than that if you look at some of them. So I think those days are over. But we'll be announcing on other things such as cars. We got some other things we'll be doing. But the biggest thing is reciprocal. We want tariffs to be fair. If they charge us, we charge them.
Tomorrow, the reciprocal tariffs?
We'll be doing reciprocal over the next, I would say 2 days, don't you think? 2 days, yeah, maybe.
Mr. President, the Australian Prime Minister has said that you are considering an exemption from Australia on steel. Is that correct? And why?
I just spoke to him, very fine man, and he has a surplus. I mean, we have a surplus with Australia, one of the few. And the reason is they buy a lot of airplanes. They are rather far away, and they need lots of airplanes. And we actually have a surplus. It's one of the only countries which we do. And I told him that that's something that we will give great consideration to.
And would you consider one for the UK as well?
Well, we have a huge deficit with the UK. Big difference.
You don't have a deficit with Argentina. Is that country also going to be?
We have a deficit with a little deficit with Argentina. Almost with every country, but Australia, because of the airplanes, they buy a lot of airplanes. There's a little bit of a surplus.
Oh shit! So we make money off of them.
I don't mind.
What is your plan for example, farmers? Last term, you
Well, the
gave
farmers
money
are
to
going to be
farmers.
helped
Would you do that
greatly.
again?
Yeah, the farmers are going to be helped greatly because they're not going to be dumping everything into our country. This will be a great bill for farmers. And in terms of retaliation, if they retaliate, it's, as I said, it's reciprocal. So if they raise it a little bit, then we raise it automatically. So I don't think it helps for them to retaliate. But also remember this, they can't really retaliate because we're the piggy bank.
We raise it automatically.
We don't do this, we won't be the piggy bank for long. We won't be much of a country.
Mr. President, did you see that report, sir, that Hamas was going to stop releasing Israeli hostages, and what was your reaction?
I think it's terrible. Look, I looked at the hostages that came in, and they're emaciated. It looked like something out of the 1930s. It's an absolute disgrace. And I think they saw the way the world viewed it, and they're looking for a reason not to send more because they're all. You take a look at that. It looked like it was a concentration camp, which essentially it was. It looks like they came out of the Holocaust. And what a sad thing. One of them was a young man, good-looking guy, a little bit heavier than perhaps he could have been, and now he looks like he's not even recognizable. Not even recognizable.
Is the ceasefire deal at risk of falling apart?
Look, I can tell you that those people have been badly hurt, both mentally and physically. And I'm talking about the young women that came out also previously. And I think one of the reasons they're doing this is because they're probably sending the best. What you see is probably the best because they want to send people that look at least healthy. And that's not healthy. These people have been badly hurt. They've been interviewed by our representatives. They've been interviewed by Israeli representatives, and they're really hurting. They are really hurting, mentally and physically. And I think Hamas is looking at that and saying, well, it's not going to get much better than that because they probably send out their best as a representative, and they've got more to send out, and they probably feel that they can't do that because it's not going to make them look very good.
But if they delay that, sir, should the ceasefire then be off?
Well, I would say this, and I'm going to let that because it's Israel's decision, but as far as I'm concerned, if all of the hostages aren't returned by Saturday at 12 o'clock, I think it's an appropriate time. I would say cancel it and all bets are off and let hell break out. I'd say they ought to be returned by 12 o'clock on Saturday, and if they're not returned, all of them, not in drips and drabs, not 2 and 1 and 3 and 4 and 2. Saturday at 12 o'clock, and after that, I would say all hell is going to break out. And I don't think they're going to do it. I think a lot of them are dead. I think a lot of the hostages are dead. I think it's a great...
That's what I think.
Human tragedy, what's happened, how people can be that mean to do. I mean, the one guy was laughing when a hostage, he thought his family was alive, found out the family was dead, and his captor, so to speak, started laughing because he thought it was so funny. You know, this is a different group of people. No, I would say Saturday at 12, we want them all back. I'm speaking for myself. Israel can override it. But from myself, Saturday at 12 o'clock, and if they're not here, all hell is going to break out.
Mr. President, in an interview this weekend, you said that Palestinians would not be guaranteed the right to return to Gaza if the U.S. were to develop it. What did you mean by that?
We've spoken to a lot of Palestinians. They would love to leave Gaza if they could find a place to be. And I've spoken to various leaders of various countries in the not so, distant area from where we're talking about, the Gaza Strip. And I think they were very positive about providing land. What we need is land. And if we could build a nice place for people to live safely, everybody in Gaza would do it. They've been persecuted, they've been spit on, they've been treated like trash, and they would love to get out of Gaza. But until now, they never had an alternative. Now they have an alternative. And As far as Hamas is concerned, you're seeing the real Hamas now with the hostages.
What if they don't leave?
On Gaza, you have the...
Who are you, from where?
The Wall Street Journal, sir.
Yeah, that's what I
The Jordanian leader is coming in to see you.
Yeah.
Folks in
Wow, that's what I thought.
More Gazans, more Palestinians. How are you going to convince him to do otherwise?
I think he'll take, and I do think he'll take, and I think other countries will take also. They have good hearts. I think they'll take.
But what about the Palestinians who just won't leave? Our team has spoken to many in Gaza.
They're all
that
going to
say it's their
leave
home.
when they have a place that's a better alternative. When they have a nice place that's safe, they're all going to leave. It's a hellhole right now.
But how are you so sure? Would the U.S. force them to leave?
You're going to see that they're all going to want to leave.
Mr. President, would you say?
Mm-hmm. Holy shit. You're going to see.
Look, you know, who knows? Are they alive? Are they not alive? But I saw the condition. When I saw the condition of the last ones that came out, and the women too, everybody. The one woman had her hand blown off because she was trying to stop a bullet being fired at her, okay? Kind of a situation as that. You saw her. I just think it's time to either you release everybody. They're not going to be alive right now, based on what I saw over the last 2 days. They're not going to be alive for long. Saturday at 12 o'clock, and after that, it's going to be a different ballgame.
Mr. President, when you say all hell is going to break loose, are you speaking about retaliation from
You'll
Israel?
find out,
Okay.
and they'll find out too. Hamas will find out what I mean.
Mr. President, with their
They'll
consumer
find out what I mean. These are sick people, and they'll find out what I mean. Saturday at 12 o'clock.
But no involvement from you.
Yo, savage.
Right now, no. Right now, they're there, and I assume they want to remain there. It's different. They're there. It's never been like what we're talking about with the Gaza Strip.
So they're going to continue that you have no plans?
No plans there.
Mr. President, regarding the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, Democrats, including Elizabeth Warren, have said that by freezing it, it's giving big banks and giant corporations the green light to scam families. Your response?
Pocahontas, the faker. You know, that was set up to destroy people. She used that as her little personal agency to go around and destroy people. She's a
Damn.
fake. Just like she said she was an Indian, and she wasn't an Indian. You have more Indian blood in you than she has. She went to college based on the fact that she was an Indian. She got jobs. based
Look
on the
at
fact
this
that she was an
guy.
Indian. She's a fake.
Just popping fucking Mason
That was set
symbols
up
like
to
a
destroy
fucking
some
crip.
very good people.
That's the
And,
funny as hell.
It worked. I mean, it worked. A lot of great people. I'll tell you, before I ever heard the term, people would come up to me in the Midwest and areas that say, "Sir, I'm being destroyed by them." They use that to destroy people. She's a nasty woman. She's a really nasty woman, despite her phony beer commercial. We did the right thing. That was a very important thing to get rid of.
Can you confirm?
And it was also a waste. I mean, number one, it was a bad group of people running it, but it was also a waste. If you looked at when she really ran it, wow, that was a vicious group of people. They really destroyed a lot of people.
And you can confirm it's your goal is to have it totally eliminated?
I would say, yeah, because we're trying to get rid of waste, fraud, and abuse.
What's next?
And didn't I hear that somebody made like $38 million or something running a little agency? What was her name? What was her name, and what did she do, and what was that all about? All the money that she made. Does anybody know? Okay. Yeah, Brian. Go ahead.
Good to see you. The latest CBS poll has your approval ratings at an all-time high, despite all these controversial subjects and executive orders that you're doing. I want to get your thoughts on that, how you've really connected to mainstream America.
Yeah, I have high approval ratings because I'm using common sense, whether it's getting men out of women's sports. I mean, have you seen what goes on with the boxers and with the weightlifters and with the swimmers and everything? It's so ridiculous. And I think it's a 90% issue. And, the amazing thing, the Democrats are still fighting for it. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think we should go to Congress also, have that cemented and, make it indelible. But it's, to me, it's all common sense. Who wants an open border where prisons are dumped into our country, where prisoners are led into our country, many of whom are murderers? many of whom murdered far more than one person. And they're now roaming our country. Who wants that? I mean, it's terrible. Steve, I'd like you to say a couple of words about it.
Yes, well, as you know, Mr. President, since you issued your day one executive orders, border crossings are down approximately 95%. You talked to agents on the line.
95.
Careers, they've never seen crossing days as low as what they're experiencing right now. The cartels, in fact, are enormously frustrated because they've never seen a clampdown like this before in American history. There are people who were working at Border Patrol back when it was at INS in the 80s and 90s. They've never seen a day like this. That's because you've mobilized the 10th Mounted Division, the Marines, the entire U.S. military. They're erecting physical miles of
They're fully erect.
permanent every single day. You have all of your border agents pushed to the front line. They're not doing the humanitarian processing, quote unquote, that Biden was doing. They're doing law enforcement and national security. They're interdicting weapons and drugs. They're interdicting violent, high-threat criminals. And the U.S. military is repatriating illegal immigrants at a pace and a skill that has never occurred before in American history. And those who are committing human trafficking and child trafficking are being prosecuted for felony offenses, and they'll be doing hard time in jail. There's never been a lockdown like what you have implemented through your orders and vision since you took the oath of office.
What's your thoughts on DOGE? Wednesday at 10 a.m. they're having their first subcommittee going to focus on the fraud in Medicare.
Yeah, before I discuss that, I just want to add to what Steve said. And we want people to come into our country, but we want them to come in legally. They have to go through a process. And we have to know that they haven't killed 9 people, or they haven't killed, like in one case, five people. And they're out on the loose, and we're all looking for that particular individual. This was all led in by Biden and the group of stupid people, bad people and stupid people. Some are bad, some are stupid, some are both. But I'll tell you what they've done to this country, but we're cleaning it up. And hard to believe I can say it, it'll be better than ever before. But we have a lot of bad people we have to get at. We're searching out for a lot of them. I think Tom Homan and Christie are doing an unbelievable job. Christie Noem. They're doing an unbelievable job. They're taking out massive numbers of people. And you notice every country is accepting those people back. Remember, everyone said, oh, they'll never accept them. They're all taking them
Yeah,
back.
because he fucking threatened the fuck out of him.
I don't know if they want them or not. I don't imagine they do, but they're taking them back. Okay.
Are you concerned about ISIS? Mr. President, back on Gaza, you talked with Fox News about the billions of dollars we pay for Jordan and Egypt every year. Would you withhold aid to these countries if they don't agree to take in the Palestinians?
Yeah, maybe. Sure. Why not? You mean if they don't agree? If they don't agree, I would conceivably withhold aid. Yeah.
Are you going to talk to Prime Minister Netanyahu about the Saturday deadline?
Sure. I mean, it's just my deadline, but they may change it. But I think it's, I've seen too many people come out. They look like Holocaust victims from many years ago. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't think this could happen in this world today. You know, we think we have a civilized world. It's not civil. These are bad people we're dealing with. So that would be my suggestion. And he can open it up or not open it up, but that would be mine. Do you have anything to say about that? Your commerce, but you have a lot to say from the standpoint of your faith and your religion. Go ahead.
So it's amazing that 4 years of nothing, and then you come in and you immediately start to move the needle. You have hostages coming out. You send Steve Witkoff, who's done an amazing job for you. You're changing the Middle East. You're supporting your ally, Israel. And I, for one, can't be more impressed with the outcomes that you have driven. And choosing this Saturday to save people's lives or just be done with it seems like just the right choice.
But I think it's time to.
I like it.
What are we going to do? Keep every week 2 people, 3 people? No.
Right.
I don't think you can do that anymore. These are very seriously endangered people. These are endangered people. I don't think they're going to last very long.
Mr. President,
you know, the people that came out yesterday, they wouldn't last very long.
Were you ruling out any U.S. involvement in whatever happens after this deadline?
We'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens.
Will you talk with Zelensky this week, sir?
Yeah, probably.
And by telephone, what's your message?
He wants to make a deal. Let's see. We're dealing with him, and I think they both want to make a deal, but we'll have to see. It's got to be done.
What is Zelensky gonna
Would have
to
never
give up?
happened if I were president. This would never have happened. Millions of people are dead.
What will Zelensky have to give up, if anything?
We'll talk about that later. because-
Your reaction to a judge today continuing a pause on the buyout program for federal workers?
Well, I don't know how you can lose a case like that. We're talking about people, everybody, I got elected on making government better, more efficient, and smaller. And that's what we're doing. And I think it was a very generous buyout, actually. Also, if people don't show up to work, we have a right to fire them. And they have an option. They can show up to work or not. If they don't want to show up to work, they'll let them work. Because then the next step is, have you worked before? Have you worked during this time that you're supposed to be working? You'll find many of those people, in my opinion, have had other jobs. Even though they're collecting money from the federal government, many have had, in my opinion, other jobs.
If the
And
buyouts
if they did, that's a big problem.
If the buyouts are blocked in court, will you instead pursue layoffs in federal departments?
I don't know how they can do. This is free will. This is a buyout where people, they were offered a good deal. Many people have taken that, as you know.
Yeah.
But, many of those people, and we talk about reporting to work, right? I happen to be a believer that you have to go to work. I don't think you can work from a home. I don't know. It's like there's a whole big, you can work from home. Nobody's going to work from home. They're going to be going out. They're going to play tennis. They're going to play golf. They're going to do a lot of things. They're not working. It's a rare person that's going to work. You might work 10% of the time, maybe 20%. I don't think you're going to work a lot more than that. And I think they have an obligation to work. And they have an obligation not to have a second job when they're supposed to be working for the federal government. You're going to find that a lot of these people have second jobs instead of working they'll be collecting a federal government check and they'll be working 2 jobs. And that's big trouble for them.
Are you planning to bypass Congress?
You've said a lot about South Africa in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's hosting the G20 summit this year. Are you planning to attend this, or are you skipping it and telling your cabinet to not?
Well, we'll see what happens, but the South African situation is very, very dangerous and very bad for a lot of people. There's tremendously bad things going on, including the confiscation of property, and worse, much worse than that. You know what I'm talking about. And we're not making any payment until we find out what's going on in South Africa. Yes,
What's next for Doge?
General Kellogg going to Ukraine this week, sir, soon?
Yeah, he is. Keith Kellogg. General Kellogg is an excellent guy, and he's spending time doing various things. We have numerous people working on numerous different problems. When I left office, wasn't long ago, a little more than 4 years ago, we had no wars, we didn't have problems. Now we got the whole world is blowing up, but we'll put out the fires.
You've been talking to Vladimir Putin. Are you trying to set up a meeting with him?
Well, I can't tell you what I'm talking about, but we are talking as a group also. I think he'd like to make a deal, but it takes 2 to tango.
And so, you can't give us any more clarity on whether you personally have spoken to.
I don't want to talk about it. No, I don't want to talk about it. It's not going to help you to know, but we would like to get a deal done if possible. Only because, in my case, save lives. We're much further away. Remember, we have an ocean separating. They don't. Europe should be paying what we're paying, and Europe has done it more in the form of a loan than with us. We just give it. Biden gives it because he's not a smart individual, not a very smart individual. We have people over there today who are making a deal that as we give money, we get minerals and we get oil and we get all sorts of things, because why are we doing this? And all this money, we're in for maybe 350 billion and Europe's in for 100 billion. And Europe's in really as a form of a loan. In theory, they get that money back. In theory, they get interest on their money. It's a whole different ballgame. And Biden is the one that started doing this. Every time Zelensky came here, he walked away with $60 to $100 billion. I think he's one of the greatest salesmen who have ever lived, by the way.
Can you discuss your intentions with the Kennedy Center, which you're now the board chair of?
So we took over the Kennedy Center. We didn't like what they were showing and various other things. And I had a lot of the board members already, as you know, and we have some that will be replaced. But we have, I guess, a whole new group of people going in. I have Rick Grinnell, who's got some experience in that world. He's very good. going to be handling it on a temporary basis. I think he'll do a great job, but we're going to get some great professionals. I'm going to be chairman of it, and we're going to make sure that it's good and it's not going to be woke. There's no more woke in this country. This woke has cost us a fortune and cost us our reputation, but the reputation's coming back very, very rapidly. Thank you very much, everybody.
With regards to the penny, sir. The penny.
Penny is gone.
No, penny's gone. Is the nickel next?
What about the dime?
What about anything? Good luck.
Your
Penny,
message-
What about anything?
the penny cost this government a lot. Thank you very much.
Oh,
This is a
shit.
national security presidential memorandum that seeks to impose maximum pressure on the government of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Many of these provisions are similar to actions that your administration took.
There's been a
during your
lot of
first
feedback
administration.
from Assassin's Creed Shadows recently. Co-Carnage released his very, very short thoughts on the game. We're going to listen to him right here.
Hi, everybody. Co here with an early thoughts video on
see
Assassin's
what's
Creed
going
Shadows.
on.
I am not the biggest recent Assassin's Creed fan. I have not played the most recent iterations to completion. My last kind of big favorite Assassin's Creed was probably Black Flag, and I did really enjoy the first ones, especially the
That was
Desmond arc for the
pirate
story.
one.
I know, don't crucify me. But with Assassin's Creed Shadows, this has been a relatively troubled project from a relatively troubled company. Let's be real. Ubisoft is
Very troubled.
It's had a lot of
Multiple delays.
interesting stuff lately, and this particular project has had a lot of controversy around it. So I
Yes,
came
it
into
has.
this with very low expectations. As somebody who has kind of gotten tired of the general Assassin's Creed loop, and was not super engaged with it, I planned on giving it a stream,
Yeah,
seeing how it was,
sure.
probably doing one stream,
Reasonable.
and then just calling it. So now that I've played it for a stream and I'm playing it for a second stream, I can say that Assassin's Creed Shadows is fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like a 6. It's like a 6 or a 7 game. It's not like game of the year. It's fine. Yeah, it's like Starfield.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Like Starfield.
Oh, shit. I think Starfield was like a 5 or a 6. This game's like a 6 or a 7. It's like basically it's in the same tier list as like Veilguard, Starfield, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Was there another mid game? Is there another Avowed? Yeah, Avowed. That's another mid game. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, these are all pretty much in the same category of games where they're all like relatively mediocre, but if you have time to kill and you want to play the game, it's not the worst game that's ever been made. Is that a good way to say it? Like that's the way I feel about a lot of these games. Is that and these are all like these AAA games that are made by Western studios. And what AAA Western games love to do is they love to do everything that doesn't matter perfectly, and they like to do everything that does matter wrong.
Yeah.
Feels like Assassin's Creed. It's very,
Yes.
very pretty. It does have a bit more of kind of like a ninja angle to it, a little bit more kind of like Tenchu-y, Ghost of Tsushima-y. And
Yeah,
that's been
sure.
engaging. I also really like the setting. I'm a fan of Japanese games, so it's been, again, with the very nice
Same.
graphics, that's been really pretty.
I was gonna
The
love it.
progression system has been
But
okay. It's very RPG-ified, like the more recent entries to Assassin's Creed. So it's very numbers-based, very heavily level-based with perks and things like that.
That's true.
That's been pretty fun to explore. And seeing like what we can really do to become the ninja that they kind of sold this game with has also been pretty engaging.
I don't want to be the ninja. I want to be the fucking tank. Like whenever, so I have the talent to where like if Yusuke runs into somebody, he deals damage to them. So I have him running around now where he can shoulder check the random NPCs, like these random servant ladies. He just shoulder checks them and kills them. It's so stupid.
Also, there's this kind of weird,
my
not really weird, but this kind of base building mechanic where you actually get to place buildings and stuff, which is far more in depth than I was expecting. So kind of exploring that system is something I want to do before we're done. But to kind of get to the end of it, like overall, it feels just like another entry. Like this is not a Black Flag. This is not a revival of any kind. It feels like another entry.
Business as usual.
I'm not one of the people that's kind of like hugely into the controversy about this game. I mean, let's be real. The Assassin's Creed franchise has visited lots of historical locations over its 14 games.
So it's basically the same game as the last one.
Do it at the same time that they were patronizing and virtue signaling to their audience. That's the difference. That's the reason why people are mad about this one particularly and not the other ones. Is that the other ones, everybody knew it was bullshit and they never tried to hang on to. But this is what history says. That's the difference. Why people are mad. Which, by the way, I was right about when I said that. Remember whenever I said that Yasuke would not even be in the top 10 problems this game has whenever the game comes out? I was right.
I think it's a little weird that all of a sudden everyone's like super concerned about historical accuracy with this one.
It's because they feel like they're being patronized. That's the reason why.
Granted, Ubisoft may have kind of shot themselves in the foot by publicly saying that they were going to try to be a bit more accurate.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah, he's right.
You know, that's on them. But I will say that, like, that's not something that ever bothers me because that's kind of something they've always done. So, yeah, maybe outside of some of the other decisions. But, yeah. Anyway, now that we're at the end of this early thoughts video, that's kind of where we are. I don't really plan on finishing the game. I mean, I might, but it's the kind of thing where I'm kind of just playing this now because there's not really any other big games I'm playing currently. And it's just fun enough to kind of keep me wanting to explore the mechanics and everything.
Yeah.
But that's kind of where we are. TLDR.
Jesus.
It's fine.
It's fine.
That's kind of where we are. So, yeah. Best thing you can do if you'd like is check out the playthrough we have. See if it's your speed, see if it's what you're looking for. Most importantly, see if it has what you like in an Assassin's Creed game. And kind of go from there. Anyway, thanks for watching. Don't know if we'll have a final thoughts video, so this may be it. So, thank you and have a good one. Bye-bye.
Man, so he just said, yeah, it's like, it's not that good, is whatever. There's a link to the video right there, and there it is, low standards. Yes, very, very, very low standards, I guess so. And it's sad to see it happen, but there you go. At the end of the same stream, he said he was done with the game, and he's going to play Rise of the Ronin instead. Yeah, so basically, let me see if I can find this. Yeah, here we go. So you can see how this happened. So Assassin's Creed. So what happened at the very end of this? I want to know what happened at the very end.
For me, it's fine.
Yeah, I gotta see.
Am I playing the day one patch version? I don't know, actually.
This is the last 4 minutes of his stream of Assassin's Creed. I bet he's going to climb up to the top of this, and then he's going to quit the game.
Future is usually indies, isn't it? I don't know.
You can't. You have to go the other way around.
I think indie and AA. Yeah, I don't think it's AAA.
Wow.
These are just gorgeous, man.
They do.
I mean, that's
they
like a
good.
house on a boat.
Yeah.
I want a house on a boat.
Yeah, it looks
Damn,
nice.
Look at those.
That's a boathouse.
Y'all see that over there? They just like built a giant foundation and then put a house on it and then put it in the ocean.
Yeah. You'd probably go over there.
Is that a real thing? They used to have those?
He's so bored.
They did? They should make these again. I guess they're kind of like cruise ships, but that's wild, dude. I had no idea. Look at the size of that sail, too. Jeez. Oh.
He's gonna quit, isn't he?
Oh, no.
Turn it off. Just turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. It's over. It's over. You know it's over.
All right, chat. I'm taking early lunch today.
Early lunch.
Jeez, dude. Look at the time.
I think I'm done with that game.
What did you
I'm
say?
done.
All right.
I think I'm done with that game.
I think I'm done with that game.
Was it. I feel exactly.
He literally
That's all it took.
The same way. It's fine. Like, it's fine. But I think I'm done with it.
Actually crashed
I don't
out.
care enough about the story, and like I just don't. I don't know.
Dude, he's talking about this the way I talk. Remember whenever I talked about Outlaws?
Holy
For me.
shit.
It's fine.
Yeah.
But it's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to download Rise of the Ronin. And I think we're gonna see how the PC version is this afternoon. I have no idea what my plans for Rise of the Ronin are, but I want to try it. I want to see how it is.
Yeah.
So I want to see how that is and see if I get into it as much as I did the first time. For those that don't know, when Rise of the Ronin came out on console, I did exactly what I did with Assassin's Creed with it. I said I'm gonna give it a stream. I don't know if I'm gonna play the whole thing. I'm just gonna try it.
Mm-hmm.
And what I ended up doing was I played Rise of the Ronin for a stream, and I said, wow, this is pretty cool. You know what? I think this game's cool enough that I'm just going to play, and I have no idea what my plans for Rise of the Ronin are.
Sorry about that.
When Rise of the Ronin came out on was I played Rise of the Ronin for a stream.
I just randomly hit a button on my screen.
And I said, wow,
My
this
bad.
is pretty cool. You know what? I think this game's cool enough that I'm just going to play the main story.
Yeah.
And then a week later, I had done every single thing I could in the first region. Literally 100%
I did the same
of the
thing.
first region.
Yes, I did the exact
and
same
then
thing.
right when I was about to go to the second, is that when Baldur's Gate 3 came out? There was like a huge game came out, like right after we did the first region, and I just never went back to it. So,
so Dragon's Dogma 2.
Kind of curious, like if it can grab me again on PC.
And Co, I think, got sponsored to play Dragon's Dogma 2. So I think he played all the way through Dragon's Dogma 2. And I don't know how, by the way, I don't know how I remember this. But like, yeah, that's what it was.
Like maybe we could do it. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, thank you. It was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's what it was.
Shit.
Oh,
yeah.
That's what it was.
They came out same day.
FF7 Rebirth was a thing. So
Rebirth too? I don't know about
that. Anyway, okay, I am out of here for now. I will be back in, like I said, I'm taking an early lunch today, so I'll be back earlier too. Probably like 11:30, 12. We'll check out Rise of the Ronin this afternoon, see how we like it, go from there. And then, of course, this evening on twitch.tv/co, we'll also be doing...
Well, there it is, gentlemen. He was trying to have fun.
That's
he really
insane.
did. He tried to have fun. He's got stress eating. Yeah, I guess so, right? His chat setup is kind of cool. Yeah, it is. I'll link you guys this other video. I mean, obviously I love Co, and so give him a sub, give it a like or whatever. And man, it's really fucking funny for me to see this. And
that shit is hilarious. Wait, that's only half the video.
He was trying to have fun. He really did. He tried chat setup. We gotta watch this part. We have to watch this part.
Wait, we need context.
And also, oh, wait a minute. Wait.
Or what we buy.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wait, he bought shit in Assassin's Creed?
We gotta watch this part. We have to watch this part.
No.
Because he tweeted about this. He talked about this. Here's what he said. All done with Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's fine. It's more Assassin's Creed, but to be honest, I found the story and delivery incredibly lacking. The world's gorgeous, though. Cool base building mechanics. Also, the older I get, the less I want to support companies that put cash shops where you can just buy the in-game resources in the game. There's absolutely no way the gameplay isn't affected by these decisions. Eventually, I'm going to start skipping these games. Oh my fucking God. Yes, I cannot agree with this anymore. Because this is the thing. If you have a system that you can pay to advance, that means the system's going to be worse on a baseline because they want you to pay to advance. And this is another post that I saw too. We have on Twitter, believe it or not, professional dick eaters. Let me see if I can find the picture about this. Where the hell did they go? Yes, there we go. And so I'm fucking dead. How is this real? This is from Legendary Drops. How is this real? You can buy a full map unlock for real money in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Engineering problems to sell you the solution. This is what happens when you have a monetization director for single-player games.
Jeez.
Man.
What the fuck?
You really don't need that, huh? I think this is fine. I don't. And you think it's fine because you're not thinking about it in the broader scope.
Yeah, exactly.
is that-
How much
think about-
worse
think
can
about
it
this.
get?
A gacha game is a great example of this. Why do gacha games have energy systems? Why?
Easy to pay.
So you pay to get rid of them. So they can get you to log in daily. I will show you what a gacha game would look like if it didn't have an energy system. Where the fuck is it? I don't know the alphabet, so it's hard. There's a lot of things that are hard for me, like the alphabet, math. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. This game is a gacha game that is designed to be fun to play. It is an amazing game. And if you look at, by the way, and look at the amount of success that people have had with this game. Let me go back. I'm going to take a look at the global achievements here. If you look and you see this, let me see if I can find how much of people actually finished the entire game. Let me go back and find it. Yes, Wings of Destruction. I think this is the one. This right here is one of the harder achievements to get in the game. I think it is. It's one of them. I don't remember exactly. But this is, you had such a massively high completion rate for this game. And the reason why it's such a high
was really
rate
good.
is because the game was really fun. The game was really fun and it was a great game. So gacha games are made worse on purpose in order to make people pay for the solutions that the games create. So you want to know what happens? Is that the games like Assassin's Creed, for example, are now, like, let me ask you a very simple question.
Just
Do you think that
shittier
there would be
on
more
purpose.
resources of like the coal and the wood out in the open world if you couldn't buy them on the store? Because the answer to that to me is an obvious yes. I think that they are more scarce. That way you have to buy them on the store, or you want to buy them on the store. And so they would make it more scarce, so that way they get more people to buy. Yes, name one resource. Well, there's wood, there's coal, there's mon, which is the gold, and then there's also silk, and then there's also wheat, the crop stuff as well. There are like 4 different types of resources that you use in order to buy things. That's what it is, right? And so I don't know, like, you're trying to like make me like look stupid. Like you really asking me like, do I not remember an item in a video game? Like, wrong fucking avenue to try to make me look stupid in, okay? That's the only place I don't look stupid. As someone who bought this map pack for $10, I see no issue with this because it's purely optional. You're not required to buy this at all. I did because I'm someone who hated having to look for everything in games. I just want the icon on the map so I can just go and complete it. These people don't even realize
They're eating
that
a
they are in a
dick.
prison. They don't even know. You just want the icon on the map so you can go and complete it. Has it ever occurred to you that maybe the reason why the icon isn't on the map and you can't go and complete it is because they can get you to spend $10? Wait a minute. No. Peter.
He was high as fuck when he did that. Yo, Peter 420, yo.
Oh no, Peter.
No way.
It's a dick-eating warlord? Is he a dick? I think he might be a dick-eating warlord. I think you're right. I do. This is crazy. A professional dick. This is bad, guys. This is really bad. I don't even know what to say. Wow. Kingdom Come Deliverance is the same mechanic, but it's a skill you earn in the game. Yes, exactly. Yes, and that's what I'm saying, is that All of these systems are designed with the intention of making you spend money. Okay, here we go.
Shipment of silk.
Okay, so there's some people in chat that are convinced that the battle pass is not buyable. Helix credits are what we buy. These are Helix credits. Helix credits you then use on the store and can then also buy in-game money, in-game resources, map pack, you know, see the world. Okay. So
that is shameless.
There's all that. So then the actual, how do we get to the battle pass thing? What is that?
Battle pass too?
This is the battle pass thing. So this uses
keys,
more real money,
and data fragments.
This unlocks with data fragments.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
So data fragments are not keys, and neither of those.
What the fuck is going on?
What just happened?
What is this? What, did they hire this person from fucking Hoyoverse? This is insane. 4 different currencies? Why? This is a single player game. You can't, like, at least in Genshin Impact, you can play with somebody else, right? Like, you can join their world and you can farm, you know, pick mint together and kill slimes together, you know? But this, you can't even do that.
No.
This is amazing.
Credits.
How do you do
so? I don't think
this is outrageous.
You can buy the battle pass items. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think there's 3 different currencies. 4 if you include the in-game. Now I'm not really sure what are keys for. It said we can exchange those.
He doesn't even know. He's like, okay. And keep in mind, this is a man who he plays complex RPGs on stream on a regular basis. Okay. He's been playing video games his whole life.
Holy
Imagine
shit.
the amount of just unfathomable complexity that this has to the guy that heard about this game from a commercial in between his football match that he was watching. You know, he heard about this, you know, he came home on Sunday to watch the big game. And, you know, he's like, oh, this game looks kind of cool. Oh, wow. Wow. All right. Yeah, I think I played that in college. And then he's like thinking about keys, data fragments, helix crystals, battle passes, armor items. Like, what the fuck? Like, this guy is getting totally fucking, like, he's overwhelmed, man. He doesn't know what's going on.
Toasted.
So we earn. Oh, here's the exchange.
Yeah, he's getting raw dogged. He is. Wait, you literally just get gear. Wait, you just buy gear?
Yep. You don't play the game. Pay to win.
What?
Okay. And these are like real.
That's insane. 33% health? Oh my god.
These are all top tier things.
And these are like really good in-game items. Okay, so why didn't they just make this? Never mind. Okay, so it does look like you do have to earn this in the game. This is not something you can buy. Okay. So sorry about that. That was on me. I was wrong there. Yep. Okay. So there you go. So yeah, those are probably chat's saying those are probably from like dailies and weeklies and stuff. Yep.
Dailies and weeklies.
So the only stuff you can buy, I don't know if you can buy in-game items.
The old one had dailies.
So yes, it's completely.
So wait a minute. I just realized what the chain of events here was. He's playing through the game, he's going through it, and maybe he's not enjoying it a whole lot. And he opens up the store, and 10 minutes later, less than 10 minutes later, he kills his character and he quits the game.
Oh, shit.
Game item purchasing.
He's like just trying to come to terms with it.
Materials.
Yeah.
All that stuff in. The short answer is because they can. Ubisoft likes to squeeze.
You can tell, bro. You can tell.
Every single penny they can out of their projects.
Yeah.
So they have like, you know, single player stores and the ability to buy in-game currency and the ability to, I think you can even buy levels in other games.
He's so
like
irritated.
they just don't care. Any way they can get money from you, they're going to do it. So basically, if you will use it or accept it, they will do it. Yep. Especially these days, as the company is like not doing well at all. So, yeah. But no, if you want like an example of Corpo gaming, it's like EA and Ubisoft are the kings.
That must be a nun.
Kings of Corpo.
How many more will cross the sea?
He's crashing out.
Remember when AC didn't have any of this stuff, the glory days?
Yo, he is crashing out.
Oh god, this is
the glory days. They're good.
This is so bad, bro. This is
It's
so
a beautiful
bad.
time.
He's ramping. He is. Is he even gonna do the observation thing? Oh, he is. Dude, he's already decided he quits. He already has decided he quit the game. He didn't even go for the exploration ball. All you have to do is look up at this and you get bonus points. He's already decided he quit.
He's
Because
done.
all you have to do is move up. Because I did this. See, he's like, it's too hard to do. Nah, he's done.
Any updates on Emberville? Not yet. No, not yet. We should have some soon.
Talking about another game.
Soon being hopefully some time in a few weeks. Give us a Black Flag 2. Ubisoft couldn't make a good Black Flag 2 at this point.
Oh, shit.
They would need to sell the Assassin's Creed IP to a different company. God, if they made a Black Flag 2 now, it would just be loaded with microtransactions and just like...
He's so mad. This is so good.
Oh, yo, he's pissed.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No thanks.
I didn't. He didn't.
No thanks.
Yo.
Man.
Oh. Now, do we actually have the waypoint here? Or like a reboot or something? That could be kind of cool. Maybe. I think that could probably work. I think like a nice engine upgrade Black Flag. Try the other one.
Best if I were
That. Man, now we're actually like chunking down enemies our level. It feels a lot better. You throw a rock through them?
Wow.
Stop throwing stuff.
So then he finally gets up to the top.
Did? They should make these again. I guess they're kind of like cruise ships, but.
And
That's
this
wild,
is
dude.
so. This is
I
the
had no
chain
idea
of
the size
events.
of that sail too. Jeez.
I can't believe it.
Wow.
The microtransactions.
Oh no.
The shit jump.
All right, chat. I'm taking early lunch today. I got some errands and stuff to run too. So, I think I'm done with that game.
Think I'm done.
I love the narrative of he opens up the store, he's playing through the game, it's like whatever, he sees the store, because you can tell when he saw the map unlock. Where's the map unlock part?
Chat that are buy in-game money in-game resources.
This is what really got him.
Apparently a map pack. You know, see the world. Okay.
That was it, man.
Holy fuck.
That was too much. That was it. That was the last straw.
Holy shit. What is this? What is
do you
going?
say, guys?
What
do you
the
say?
fuck is that?
Oh my fucking god.
Ching Cha.
The unhealthiest restaurant in America. Why
Dude.
it's controversial? Don't they say like if you're over 400 pounds here, you can eat for free? Because that'll be like probably the normal weight of like the average.
They were going like Ching Chong.
Looking at like retro advertisements for inspiration. You know what I fucking came across, dude? A Little Nicky video game was made.
What?
Let me see what it looks like. Little Nicky video game full. Oh my god, it was a Game Boy Color game. Oh, this is gonna be so shit, dude. Licensed by Nintendo. Feast your eyes. You have this game, Frodo.
Ew. What the fuck?
Elgato doesn't even want us to show it. Digital Eclipse.
Ubisoft.
Don't do this. Don't do that. There goes little Nicky's climbing the tree. Oh, I'm gonna get him. Oh, when I get up here, I'm gonna get him.
Weird.
Is he a peeping Tom? I forget how this movie goes.
Is that a child?
It's showtime. Showtime. Rough day at the office. What the fuck is this, dude? What is this? Oh my god! I don't know if I can show this right now, dude. Let me skip that because we're gonna get banned. Oh shit! Oh no! Don't do this! Don't do that! Oh my god!
Oh no!
This is a sick Game Boy Color game. It's got nudity and shit.
Dude, imagine gooning to your Game Boy Color.
Galagoo, Shaladoo, Little Nicky the video game. This feels like a Strong Bad skit or something. Burninating Little Nicky, burninating the devil. Oh my god. Game Boy Color aesthetic is kind of sick though, even on a shit game like this.
This looks cool.
Dude, some of the character sprites.
This looks like ass.
Some of these characters look awesome. His animations are great.
Yeah, these are awful.
Hold on. Let me see his walk animation.
These are sick as fuck.
No, look at his walk animation. Tell me it's not fucking epic.
Skipping.
Looks like young Hitler.
Young Hitler. Wow. The Little Nicky video game. Just did some digging. Tracy Morgan is all good. Apparently, it was food poisoning. Louis Rocco with the super chat. Thank you, dude.
Oh, thank God.
I appreciate the update. Gotta protect that man at all costs. God damn, it's so zoomed in. I'm a barf looking at this one, too. Barfy ass shit. Gotta walk with that haunch. He had a haunch back. Let's get a full playthrough of that. You guys down? 24-hour marathon until we beat Little Nicky for the Game Boy Color. Oh yeah, Yoshi could turn into a helicopter. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me. Bringing it up. Oh, whoa! Right through the middle. You see that? Don't go for the coins. It's bait. We'll do it. We'll do it again. That movie still holds up. I just remember
Little
the
Nicky?
I just remember like there's the Power Man 5000 song comes on and there's a little kid.
This is what my world's good.
a little kid in that movie theater. I was like,
I'm gonna download that song when I get home. That's sick.
if you really wanna, cause you really gotta, baby. There's a big plug for Popeyes in that movie too.
It's the shiznit.
Which makes sense because that sandwich at Popeyes had people died over. So I could see
Tracy Morgan food poisoning.
I could see the devil pushing some Popeyes. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Yeah, he talked like weird, didn't he? Yeah. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Popeyes chicken is fucking awesome.
Popeye makes me greases my.
Are they gonna hold up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll watch Waterboy, Happy Gilmore right fucking now, and I'll have a great time.
Yeah, Happy Gilmore.
Dude, how am I? Just tap down. Kingdom Hearts Love got accepted in the Masters program this fall. Boy.
Tap dance song.
Educated. Congratulations. That's got to feel good. I know the pressures. I live vicariously through my wife going through a master's program or grad school. It's insane. Insane. We can do this. We just gotta lock in. 8 Crazy Nights is weird as fuck. Another movie I haven't seen in fucking forever.
That's a technical foul.
Sandler's great. I think he's amazing. His last stand-up was amazing. People talk shit. He's good, dude. He's good. Making movies with his homies. He's having fun. I'm really worried about Happy Gilmore 2. I just hope it's not. If it's a garbage movie, I just hope it's not so bad it actually affects the first one. That would be really shitty.
Through the ether, so to speak.
Don't think he's funny at all. But like Ern Taku, did you grow up with Billy Madison and the Waterboy? Did you see them as a youngin? Oh fuck! I missed it. No! 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 Oh! 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 Get fucked, dude. Teabagging it! I'm getting the fuck out of here. Jesus, dude. I'm getting the fuck out of there. Yeah, the Sandler haters, like, I haven't seen, there's a few I haven't seen. Big Daddy's a good one, too. You know, it's not a masterpiece, but it's got heart, damn it. Remember when movies had heart? You left the movie theater?
I remember.
About how to spell hippopotamus? Hip hop anonymous. These youngins just don't know, do they? They were classics. I never saw Jack and Jill. Click might have honestly been one of his last like newer movies, and Click was kind of forgettable. That's all I remember. I remember going, you know what? I ain't gonna remember this at all.
I'm gonna turn that shit off.
Yeah.
He said, I turned that shit off.
Daddy.
But Uncut Gems, I like don't consider that like a Adam Sandler movie. Like, even though he stars in it, it's not like from him, right? Didn't someone else write and direct that? He's in it, but he's great, just as an actor. He had an era where he did like serious shit, right? There was like another movie he did where he was like divorced dad guy, I think. No, what was it? Was it called Spanglish or something?
Chocolat.
It was like a time where he was coming out. I remember the trailer was like dead serious. I was like, whoa, weird. Punch Drunk Love. Run away, hurry. Yo, Bestie says, have you seen Oni calling characters AI videos? I have. They're fucking hilarious. I was dying laughing watching those the other day. They're like abusing AI characters. Dude, it's so good. It reminds me of when we did our first Max Payne playthrough. We were laughing at that shit. We should do that again sometime. Just have conversations. Don't even have a video game on. Just talk to them. Run away, hurry. I'm running away as fast as I fucking can. Heavy metal Yoshi type beat.
That keyboard on him, get him.
Today, Junior. I hear some shit. I hear some shit going down, brother. Yo, the SNES double bass coming in. My baby! Saved. Saved. Oh my god! Can I just touch the ground? Stay back! Stay back! Yeah. Didn't mean to spit him out. Dude's going so hard on the SNES MIDI keyboard right now. It's insane. I need an egg. God, I need an egg. It's getting hot in here. Oh, fuck you. Ah. Give me an egg, please. Somebody. No! It's perfectly as planned. I think he just fucking missed his jump. Come the bats. You gonna roll it? Hey, fuck! No! Leave my baby alone. Oh, we're done? We done here? We out. That was very slow for a sign that said hurry. Run away, hurry. Oh, fuck. It's raining red coins. Missed a flower. I know. We gotta do the whole game over again. Shit, hit me with the fucking PlayStation shit.
Here we go.
It's getting pretty epic right now. I wouldn't doubt it if it was. Yo, what the? There's that weird curvy looking thing. God. Ah! Ricochet shot. Ah! Got you, bitch. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, hey. Come on, baby. Baby! Stop!
Where's my sub?
No!
Arise!
Can't hit me. Shit, fuck. Hey, give me that weird, not curvy. No! Yeah! Give me the baby! 2 eggs, let's go. Whoop. Nope. Oh shit, came out of nowhere. Ricochet shot, we get the flower, we clean it up, go through this. fuck out of here. Ugh. Yuck. Well, that's bullshit. You are not welcome here. Yoshi, please, hand over that baby.
The fuck?
Look who it is. Oh dear.
That lady.
What to do? Young Master Bowser wakes. Baby Bowser? Wait, but it's like Bowser, not Bowser's baby Bowser, but baby Bowser.
Baby Bowser?
Kamek, it's too noisy in here. Oh yeah, it's Jack Black. I wanna go so we be bad. Peaches, peaches, peaches. Skadoosh. Skadoosh. Huh? What kind of green donkey is that? Looks like fun. Me wanna ride, yeah. Mine, peaches. Oh! Oh! Ah! Shit! Whoa, he was riding on me. Get away, Jack Black. No!
Right on me.
Get me. I need eggs. I need eggs. Get the fucking... Come on. Oh my god. Fucking earthquake. Okay. Jesus. Butt pound. Butt pound ain't doing shit for me. What if we just stay on him? Take this. Fucking bastard. Is there anything for it? Could I get an egg, please? Shit, dude, fuck. You gotta ground pound some floor? Oh, what the? I can do it now, too?
Blacked out looks pretty slick.
Floor.
Midnight Purple? Fuck yeah, let's do it.
He's on me!
It's like no barely
Spamming
anything.
floor shit. Got his ass. We fucking got his ass. I hop yours, I do it. I hop yours, I do it. Get out fucking butt pounded. Get your ass pounded. No! Yep. Fuck yeah. Yoshi, why did you do this? Young master, let me help you. Here. Oh no. He's going insano.
Captain Insano.
Moisey. Oh, this is fucking dope. Oh shit. What the fuck? Is it Giga Baby Bowser? Giga. Whoa, Yoshi's head's turned into the background. Stand here. Oh. Don't stand here.
Do not come.
I thought I was like, this is where it's safe to stand. Well, I mean, how was I supposed to know? The arrow was there. Do not stand there. Do not stand there. Oh.
Yo.
Dude, this fuck.
What up?
Oh, nothing. Just loading in. It's taking forever.
Start doing
Okay.
submissions where we make big money. I just
Yeah,
got
I
it
just
set
got
up.
back.
Nice. I
Just
just
got
hopped
back home.
on.
I fucking had to run all the way down pretty much to Philly.
Gotcha.
It's not
Biggie.
bad though. I got a Dodge Charger with a fucking Hemi in it. It's
What'd
smart.
that pay though? That's the deal. You get like
I
300
made
bucks.
I made I made two. Fuck, I don't know what I made today. Hang on. I didn't do just that run though. I did a bunch of runs today. 1, 50.
Gotcha.
I made like two. I made like 200 and like fully like 200 and like 20 bucks. So take 220 divided by 10. No, that's not right. I have the mileage fucked up. Oh, I didn't. 1 plus 1 plus 25 plus 25 divided by 10. I made like fucking 22 an hour today. That's not terrible.
That's good.
I could have made more, but honestly, I wasn't actually gonna make what I made today. To be honest, did you invite me to your
Yep.
Bob?
Go to friends list and click on my
Yeah,
name.
go on. Power XL, accept game invite. No, I definitely could have made more today. I actually almost didn't make as much as I did today, as I wasn't gonna take that last run, but I was like, yeah, fuck it. I took it. Left at 4:30. Didn't get back till just a little after 8:30.
Gotcha.
Well, to Berwick at 8:30. I got 300. I only have 300 some thousand.
Yeah, we're gonna make some big money. I have a heist that we can repetitively do. Do you have yourself some good weapons? And full
Well,
do you have a full set of body armor? A full 10 sets?
I think I'm gonna have to go. No, I don't have 10 sets. I think I have to go get it.
Go buy that. Go buy 10 of them.
I don't even know how many I have. I know I have some. I don't think I have 10.
Just
I gotta come into
max
town.
out.
I'm at the bunker.
I'm gonna invite you to my organization.
Oh shit. Almost died. Dude, Oxy's too fucking cocky with this game.
I think he's just being truthful.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's being truthful, but the thing is he probably has. Imagine how many hours he has played on this.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. We all already know.
Yeah, he's.
It's just
the
a
only reason
game,
he's
man. Let him talk
the
his
only
shit.
reason-
It's funny as
Yeah,
shit.
no,
I like it. I
It's the
think
only
it's
reason he's
hilarious.
unmatched. It's the only reason he's unmatched, though.
I'm gonna Google how to get the fastest car. Or I might not even get the fastest car. I might get the big ass fucking 18 wheeler with a fucking bulldoze tip on it, just blast through everything.
I honestly want to buy.
Have
a
you
police
seen
car.
that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
I honestly want to buy a police car, and then I also want to buy another armored car.
Yeah, armored cars are good for missions. That's the only thing. And then you gotta have a fast car for some missions too. And you gotta have enough for the submarine first and the helicopter to do these missions I'm doing with you.
Yeah, I gotta go get. I'm getting running in for
Gotta
armor.
save
right now.
up. Make sure you. What
What do I
guns do you have?
I get 10 heavy armor.
Yeah, you just hit the space or whatever. Buy all.
Alright, got them all. I'm gonna reload my ammo. Well, actually, I can't do that here.
You can buy ammo at least.
Yeah.
What guns do you own? Do you own the sniper rifle, or no? You can't buy that.
Yeah, I do. I have a sniper.
Okay. Do you have a silencer on all your guns?
No.
I would get that immediately.
I don't think I can.
On the ones you
I
can.
I could
Get
be
'em.
wrong. Hang on. Let me look.
Get a silencer on them. You need it. Do you have the? What gun do you have as your main your assault rifle?
Yeah, give me a minute here.
Because you can use the micro SMG can use a silencer tip, and you can use that in the car while you're driving.
I don't know what assault rifle I have. I gotta figure it out right
You'll
now.
see it. It'll show that you own it. Because it won't have a price tag by it.
The special carbine is what I own.
That's a good one. Put a silencer on that. That's what I use the entire start.
I just did. I might grab one of these shotguns just to have one. They're free.
Yeah, grab anything free for sure.
Buying a shit ton of ammo. Okay, go to bed. Alright. Come on, night.
I was playing
I love you. Yo, what? Okay, yeah, I like it. Go to bed, honey. It's cool. You started that too quick.
What, did it pull you in it?
Yeah, I don't have a suppressor for my sniper rifle, but it's alright.
We don't need it yet. We're not at the, we're just setting it up.
I don't think I could buy it though. Because it wasn't on the list.
Let's try and come out of this with all of our ears and a bit of suntan, okay? Hey folks, just to let you know, we have our window, so whenever you're ready, be there.
Aubrey, go to bed.
Got to handle the important stuff. Here, hold that for me and do the honors. Girls, smile for the camera. Everyone say jet set. Jet set, jet set. Yeah, keep them coming, matey. Now, I've got 3 rules on Air English Dave. Anything goes after 10,000 feet. You can kick when you've landed, and you ain't flown in one of these unless it's all over the social. Now, serious faces, ladies.
This is gay as shit.
Yo, Dave. Fuck. Vampire lads. Peace and love, my brothers.
Looking good, man.
Adam.
What's up, Dave?
And me.
Hey.
Beautiful. How's she look? Now this one will not crash. I
I'm not even in the cutscene yet.
Yeah, we heard about that story.
No, he wasn't that bad. He's still going, isn't he? Looks like the big guns are here.
Oh, come on, Dre. Who the fuck are these people?
Don't worry about it. Calm down.
Okay, but I hope you brought the music.
I'm in a cutscene.
You brought the music.
No, I don't think I am yet.
The music is in my phone, in my car, at your house. So
Might have glitched out.
tell me you guys are pulling up right now.
No, boss. We got a problem. The car is gone.
Hey, what the fuck? Shit, Dre. What's in that phone? Anything about me?
Private financial shit, naked pictures, but more importantly, a lot of my fucking music, demos, unreleased shit. This could be a fucking problem.
Feel like this vacation over before the motherfucker got started.
Hey, guess what? We're not going. We're gonna send somebody else.
I had my flip-flops, weed, condoms, all packed up.
What? Oh, yeah, right. Whatever. Right, let's enjoy some of that airline hospitality, eh? Bubbles, blow, and beats. Ladies, we are just getting started.
I'm gonna take a piss quick.
You don't have to fly that plane, do you? Oh, no, you don't.
Yes, come on. Let's have it.
Oh my god, it's beautiful! Woo! I'm gonna need a shower. Ooh, me too, it's hot!
Come on, get on with it. Oh, fuck me. Balmy, innit? Here, a word in your shell like. Now you're really gonna start sweating when you see our host. But let's hope he's got enough up his nose he won't smell the deception, eh? Just winding you up. He will most certainly be spangled. Oh, here he is.
Davey! Welcome to paradise!
Ah, Monsieur Rubio!
Hold me, Blondie, eh? No,
Hey.
bring it in here, guys. Look at you.
Oh, pleasure,
You
man.
guys are so fucking cool, huh?
Nice to meet you.
Hey, everything good, huh? Flight was okay? You got everything you need?
Yeah, we good.
Great.
The flight was easy, no problem.
Amazing.
Thanks for having us, Juan.
Wait, are you shitting me? No, thank you, huh? My oppa was German. Must be why I love the techno.
You got some cool stuff, man.
Alright.
Really beach party vibes. Yeah, should be sexy.
Sexy. Ah, wait till you guys see the beach. Yeah? I knew I was gonna love them, huh? Hey, you guys gotta come back, huh? I will come see you in Berlin, only I can't really travel right now, huh? Global Port sucks ass. I swear, man, you have no idea.
All right, can you show us where to set up?
Of course. Where's Gustavo? Hey, I mean it, guys. You gotta come back, huh? Gustavo! Jefe. Told you not to go anywhere, huh? Take our friends to the stage, huh? Show them the setup. Do you think you could do that? You feed the panther? Oh, you did something right, finally, huh? All right, now run along. Just wait, guys. Everything you asked for and more, huh? It's gonna be a fucking party. Guests are all here. Best crowd money can buy. Oh, hey, and you're not on the mainland now, huh? My rules. Anything goes.
My rules. Anything goes.
Davey, you guys are
He
with
probably
me?
kills all them.
Lovely.
Hey, I don't think we met.
Oh, yeah, this is, it's the tour manager, isn't it? Holds the whole operation together.
Okay, cool. This is our ride. Tour manager, you can drive us, right?
Come on.
Down to the beach. Chop, chop, let's go. Okay, this road. Straight up. Ahead. Go!
Get in.
How we
Oh, I
looking
guess
then, Governor?
I have
Same
taken another
setup as
vehicle.
per? Yeah, you've thrown a few of these shindigs
Take
before.
your own.
No need to tamper with the winning formula.
I was hoping for some special guests, but they had to pull out. Don't worry. I'm not gonna let it ruin it for me.
Oh,
We're
this
still
thing's
going to
slow as
party.
fuck.
So is mine.
It's wisdom, brother. Live in the now and the here. It's what my shaman tells me when I'm feeling too skimmed for a session.
Do you use that guy from Tulum?
Which one? Can't throw a bloody espadrille without hitting a shaman down there. Here, hold on. This motor got somewhere I can stick a USB? I put a little mix together. Get us in the mood.
Yeah, man, sure, I got some place.
Sweet.
If I'd have known you were gonna play DJ Davey, I would have called a different booker.
I mean, he's got armors,
Nice
cars
one, nice one.
everywhere blocking.
Duly noted.
The
Hey.
fuck?
You two are working for me today, right? My place, my rules. You don't step out of line.
Yes, yes.
I don't even know
mate,
where
yeah,
we're
of
going. I
course.
guess I'm just
But we're
following
here
you
to make
because
sure
it
this
doesn't
party
show me
goes
on my
off without
map.
a hitch of roof.
fucking.
Be that as it may, there is no fucking way that shit will slide. Not tonight, not ever. Oh, hi, Juan. The guests are here, they've got drinks, kind of music are just setting up. Things are going really great.
You guys go ahead. Enjoy yourselves, huh?
Oh, and there's someone you simply must meet. He's right over here.
Wait, this guy?
Yeah?
Hey, man. It's my party. Who are you?
Hey, I'm Scott Storch. Who sent me? I'm the backup because they couldn't make it.
You. Okay, well, remind me who the fuck are you?
Who am I? I'm one of the biggest record producers of all time. Scott Storch.
Oh, shit, okay. Big time record producer. All right, great. Not as great as the other guy. Great, man. I can't wait to listen.
You've probably been listening to my records your whole life.
Whatever. They talk to you about the thing?
Yeah, no problem. Whatever you need me to say.
Cool, okay.
Hey, out of curiosity, how much were you paying the other guy?
Oh, no.
Are we cool or what?
Yeah. We're cool, man. No problem at all.
Okay. I love you, man. You're on in two. A word.
Absolutely.
Oh, feel that? It's about to get sexy. Look, when it kicks off, sneak out the back and have yourself a goosey gander, yeah? Right, come with me. Excuse me. Mind your backs. Coming through. Listen, Dave's being a good boy tonight. Clean as a whistle. No tranks. I'll jump on the old Jetaroo whenever you want to go. Yeah, can't smash them all, can we? Got to know when to say Ixnay. Hold on. Here we go.
Excuse me. I just want to say a few words. We're all here because of one man. The kindest, most generous man I know. Juan Strickler. El Rubio. My brother.
Whose party is this?
I don't know, but it's gonna be sick. A lot gets written about you on the internet. They talk about cocaine, turf wars, missing journalists. But you know what they never say? How big your heart is. You're beautiful. You're a humanitarian. And you throw the best parties in the world. So from all of us, we thank you.
Stop it. I said, oh, come on. I said no speeches, huh? You're embarrassing me, huh? But thank you, my brother. Well, maybe more like my half-brother, eh? Hey, he's got a lot of hits from the 2000s, eh? All right. Who's ready to fucking party? I give you China music!
Let's go fucking Lords!
This is it. To the gate. Okay, game face.
Why is my player a completely different person? It's fucking weird.
There's an outfit for this mission. Supposed to slip out the back, right?
Where are you at?
Bar.
Hey there. Yep.
3 vodka shots. I'll do that.
Okay, you know what you're doing. Not a sipper, huh?
Jeez. Slapping
On your-
him back.
Go.
Beer, shot. Deep breath.
Doing some whiskey, vodka. We gotta slip that out of here.
Trying to look like real tour manager, yes?
jump.
You know, just stupid.
Made it. Be careful though. Wait for it. Fuck.
You're drunk as fuck right now.
We took too long. Hold on, he's scouting the area. Alright, we're good.
No, there's a guy caught behind us. I got caught.
I'm sorry. You are to stay on the beach.
Capitan, are you okay? Still maintaining cover, yes? Easy to do at party like that. Very good commitment to character. Stay as long as you like. Then you just need to find a way to sneak away.
Go on the left side.
You can go out that way. I think.
I tried to turn me back around. Maybe because we ran or something. Made too much noise, it hurt us.
Alright, you want me to pull it out? Alright, then go to bed. Now. Go.
Excuse me. There's no going past here.
You make it out around him?
Almost. Turn me around so I'm going through the bushes.
The other guy
way.
left his post. The other guy left his post. I'm on back to the beach and I'm gonna go to the other side.
I went up the fucking rocks. Look at that.
I'm running.
I made it.
You're out, yes. Good times. But for you, party is over. If a guard sees you from now on,
Oh, yeah.
you will get more than finger wagging. You understand?
Way.
And remember, they will have cameras too. Now, based on satellite images, the compound is on south side of the island. This is likely place he is keeping Mini Madrazo's files. We do our reconnaissance, we come back to sub to make a plan of attack. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. First things first, it looks like there is a security checkpoint ahead. You must get through without being seen or the guards will drag you back to the party by your delicate parts.
Dude.
Remember, your weapons are back on the plane. Don't even think about punching one of these guys. We must not blow our cover. If they see you, surrender, play dumb, and hope they don't gut you like my Uncle Vlad preparing fish.
Pepe, no.
It is not only guards you must be looking out for, Capitan. CCTV will be everywhere. Do not let the cameras get a look at you.
I'm about to go to the water. They follow me here. Oh, I got caught. Oh, it's not that bad.
You are alive. I am surprised. They must think you are famous, so they are reluctant to kill you.
Hey, you can't be here.
Fuck. This shit's hard. I'm slick.
Okay, you should be able to see the compound now. Take a good look. That's where the files must be. But based on my information, there is also a security checkpoint ahead of you, yes? Well, now is not the time for full frontal, Capitan. We must be clever. So we use their CCTV against them. Wait there. Okay, next step. If I am reading satellite images correctly, there is communications tower near your current position. If I am right, it should be visible. It will be the highest point on the island. If there is anywhere we can hack CCTV and use it to see inside the compound, it is there. I have sent you the coordinates for where I think it is. I will need signals box to get patched in. Have a look around for it. Try looking up high, perhaps on tower platform. Okay, let's have a look. The cameras may be new, but the system is old. Wires and circuits, Capitan. To give me access, you must connect the wires from the left to the right. You need to reach the target voltage number in the middle. Some connections have multipliers. You must experiment. You need exactly target voltage to bypass security.
Died.
Perfect. I have the camera feed in front of me now. I have uploaded app to your phone for you to see too. Okay, this must be inside the compound.
Gustavo, Jefe.
Looks like Mr. Rubio.
I thought you'd be down at the party.
And Gustavo. He was at the plane.
You keep doing that, huh? I'm sorry.
Oh, is that a panther in there?
Fucking embarrassed.
You know, there is old Russian proverb. Do not trust German with panther.
No. Get in. No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, shit.
No.
Oh, no. This will sting.
Show him what a big fucking man you are.
Oh!
Fuck.
Oh, he's going to...
He is hungry, eh?
Oh, you see? This is a lesson to us all, I think. If our friend had known the Russian proverb, he would not be cat food now, yes? Here we go. We have business to attend to. Have a look through different cameras. We must find probable location of files. It will be somewhere highly secure. I will look too, from here. Bingo! Military-grade safe with a dead drop cylinder. This must be it. We will need the security code. You cannot rely on finding it open like this. So, we know location of files, but we still must find out how to get to basement. Keep looking through camera feeds. Hard cash? Always welcome. I will mark location. This looks like Mr. Rubio's office. And there, an elevator. It does not go up, so we know it must take him down to the vault. But look again. Fingerprint scanner. We will have to find a way to bypass this. There will be more to see on the other camera feeds, but we have the essentials. You can leave when you are ready. A painting. Possibly very lucrative. I will note down where it is. Okay, position logged. That's on your planning screen now. Gold. I see. see that keypad on the door? This must be a way into the compound, if you can find the code. A guard will have it somewhere. Too risky to check now. You must look when you are here for the operation itself. You see there? Anti-climb spikes are broken. With the right equipment, you could get over. Very good. We think we know where the files are kept. This is the vital information, but there will be much more to learn. Entrances and exits to find, tools, equipment, and of course the really important things. Cash, valuables, contraband. At the minimum, I suggest you look at the north dock before you leave. This is the one you passed on the way to the party. I suspect there will be much to learn there. Just do not let the guards see you. The less trouble we cause, the better. You are at the northern dock, yes? Send me photograph. I need to see the water and the dock side. Then I can make estimates for use as a possible infiltration point.
Is that where you're at already?
Photograph received.
Nice.
Infiltration point, but as I suspected, we
Are you muted?
require smaller vessel. My submarine is
Can't hear you.
but small is not one of them.
I didn't hear you. Now I can.
This picture, Capitan. Do you see the boat on the water? That is classic cartel transport craft. We can make note of any stashes we find and swing by to collect them when we come for Mini Madrazo's files.
Bruh.
Still have to do all that?
I don't know how you're supposed to scope these.
Try and take a picture with your camera.
Did you find anything? It will be in secure area. Cash, drugs, or... well, cash or drugs. Mr. Rubio is not merely cocaine manufacturer. He has sideline in potent strain of herbal remedies.
Oh, right click.
Follow your nose, Capitan.
Huh?
Hold the press the trigger, I guess. You get this little tracker device. It's hot and cold.
Hold the right what?
Hold your trigger.
I am holding my trigger, but neither one of them are doing anything.
Maybe a bumper then. I got caught. Fuck. The mysteries are way out here.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything over here. I think this is your port. I feel like, I don't know. I can't get inside these warehouses, so I don't know what the fuck he wants me to do. I've already tried to get inside them. Dude, these bushes are pissing me off.
I'm coming over.
Good luck.
Use your...
I don't have a scanner thingy like you do. Oh, here.
I don't either. Disappeared. I died. I got caught. They took it. Just take another photo.
That's what I'm doing right now.
As I suspected, all packaged up and ready to steal. If you find your way back here during the operation, you will be able to get into this lockup, no problem. And if we find the right tools nearby, you can do it silently.
Oh, we're getting the combinations to the lockups.
Bolt cutters, perhaps. This kind of thing should be easy to find at the docks.
If you crouch, they won't see you as easily. Guy running up on us.
Yeah, wait for this other retard to turn around and leave. There he goes. Did you get him?
How are you supposed to do it? How'd you do it the first time?
I don't know where he wants us to search.
The area. Oh, right here.
Right here.
Found it.
Alright, get the fuck out of here. Fucking run over this warehouse and hide inside of it.
So, Capitan, you see the value of extra reconnaissance, yes? There may be other infiltration points to find on the island, other tools, other resources, other stashes to raid. There is much to discover in paradise, yes? The longer you spend investigating now, the more options you have. Anything you find, just send me a photograph. When you are finished on the island, get back to the airstrip. Talk to the pilot. He will get you home. But don't worry. This party will be going on for a long time. You can return to island whenever you wish. Remember,
I'm leaving this place. Fuck that.
there's only so much you can carry. You want more? Bring friends.
Aren't we missing something here?
No.
It's like supposed to be gold and shit.
I already got it inside that house.
Weed.
No. I got it inside the actual stash house in the basement. I took a picture of it. I'm getting out of fucking Dodge.
Does not finish here.
Oh, it's way over here.
Yeah, you can't go there yet. That's part of our mission.
We can leave or do these other spots.
Fuck that, I ain't trying to go figure out more and get caught.
Doesn't do anything if you get caught, really. No, it's not too hard to get in. If we don't get it, we don't get the money. You want money, right?
No, that's just extra shit. That's
No, it's not. That's fucking gold bars I scouted. It's dollar bills. It's cash money and gold bars.
I don't think there's extra shit.
I scanned it. Alright, I'll do it.
I don't know how you scanned it. It won't let me scan it. Like it won't show me what you're looking at.
Took a picture of it. Did it. That's all we really had to do was take a picture of it.
Are you talking about on the inside of the building?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm in the cameras now looking.
There's so many.
No, you're already going through it. I'm just going through the shit that you already went through. I didn't know you were doing camera stuff. I thought you were do like walking around playing shit.
No, we gotta go fucking get it so we can get in there.
No, we have everything we need to get out of here. It's just that
To
we have
get
to
all
come
the
back and do
loot.
it. We don't have the code to
The
get in there.
mysteries on the map. Those question marks. We need those unlocked to get more money.
What do you mean? I don't see any question marks on map.
Scroll your map all the way down.
I did. I don't see any question marks. It's only on your map.
I do see only one now.
Shit, where's the party at?
Guess maybe we do leave then. Fuck it.
Where's the party at?
We don't have to go back to the party. We're going to the evac. The little person looking thing.
See, again, you have a different... This thing is not showing me all that shit on my map. Probably because I'm not the boss of the operation.
You're going the right way, it looks like.
I'm running the airstrip. I figured out where the airstrip was.
You're going the right way.
Yeah, there's a guard up there.
Yo.
Yo.
Are you guys still doing the mission?
Yeah. Setting up a heist.
You're at the airstrip. Before you go, one more thing. Could make a very big difference. Take a look at Control Tower and send me a photograph.
Yeah, I'm in the warehouse now. Waiting on you to get here.
Bro.
Uh,
Oh, my fucking... Babe, Arwen has repo.
Does she?
Yeah, it just said on my Steam.
I didn't know that.
And Chrissy also bought repo.
Let's go.
Where are you running to?
take a picture. Dude, repo is so fun.
Did you get it?
No. Not yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you want to this weekend?
Might.
Oh god, that's gonna be so fucking chaotic.
What's repo?
One way to find out.
Game.
Huh?
Funny meme game.
Hmm.
You seen like
What are we doing, Jesse?
Taking pictures. Lag.
Literally, the last thing she sent me was a picture of her doing a thumbs up in front of her computer, where she took a screenshot of her. Not even a screenshot. She took a fucking picture of her playing whatchamacallit. It was like the Papa pizza game. No, she was playing like Papa's Milkshake or something like that. She was playing one of those games. What the fuck? Oh god, how fucking was this goddamn painting? I know I could do it with Yen and all of them. I fucking didn't because I fucked up this whole fucking gameplay. What the fuck
Watch
is that?
that guard to your right.
Greetings. Geralt, there you are. So,
Why
our
is my
painting.
whole penis
Are you
out?
pleased? Is it to your liking?
The testicle guy! Shit, I forgot about him.
Now where do we go?
It's
Follow me.
shows a lot of imagination. Don't recall undressing before posing though. Some of the other details are a bit off too.
Enrique!
Well, the imagination is an artist's chief tool. Heard the same from a certain poet. He embellishes and invents chiefly.
Problem. I
Fucking
told you I was being a
dandelion.
good boy. Practically sober.
Perhaps you'd care to buy the painting.
Balance.
Sure.
The ups
Given
and
our
downs in
rapport,
perfect
I shall take
alignment.
a loss.
Yeah, it's
For
a
you,
proper
I'll
razor
part,
back
but I
there.
will,
But
at a
we
special
are
price.
Oski. Not
How
even going
much?
back for one
Oh,
more
it's only
tune. Nah,
1,000?
not even a
Why
little
not?
one.
It'll make an
Let's
interesting
go then.
memento.
No
Though
more
I'd hardly
boogies,
call the
no
price a
afters.
bargain.
No
I'd
watching
call
the
it a
sun come up
bargain.
over the
But
ocean in the
you
one
have the
place on the planet we can
sophistication to
guarantee
appreciate
the
my
marching
technique.
powder won't run out.
The fucking pose.
Ah,
With a
fuck
dead
it.
fucking griffin.
You know what? I'm staying, Keith.
Right.
I don't
At least
care
this
if I
way
don't
I'll
have
be
a
able to
ride
control
home.
who
Dave
sees
will
it.
find a way.
Thanks.
This thing ain't over yet. Let's have some.
Hey, where's the PP man? What the fuck happened to my quest? And why are they like this? No, it's.
I'm negative $75. That's fucking cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, that fucking mission. Okay.
Oh, I forgot to say, babe, I saw the
I can
funniest
invite
fucking
you.
bumper sticker someone had.
Yeah. What does it say on it?
Fuck the IRS.
That's facts, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got my tax return. It was like $160. You fucking stupid.
Fuck. That sucks.
Wanna know what I got?
Nothing.
13 bucks. Don't ask me how. Yeah, literally like 13 bucks. And of course, what, it was like 20 bucks was given back to me from fucking Uber because of the fucking boat pay that I didn't need to even pay for.
The essential information is ours. I will inform Mini Madrazo. Come back to the sub when you are ready to start the next phase of
Yeah, that still kind of pisses me off. They're
Dude,
like,
I fucking remember when I was making $16 an hour. My tax return would be like $2,000, dude.
I remember when I was making 15 an hour and I wanted to shoot myself because I had to deal with old people.
What are you trying to do, Jesse?
Where you guys at right now?
So what?
You join Reflex?
Yeah, man.
We just finished this mission. We're trying to get out of here.
Is it up? Or is it down? Where the fuck is this dude at? Move. Bank
I'm pulling up to you guys right now.
Okay, I'll pull up. I bet at the after party. I don't know where the fucking guy is.
Oh.
And I will. I'm not one to haver. My words are the wind.
Hey, how come there's no cheap helicopters?
certain gangs taught a lesson. You'll make some
This fucking game.
Why is he saying he's in the bank?
Cheapest one's 708,000. That's fucking ridiculous.
I feel like I'm literally playing Schizophrenia Simulator. Everything is locked, and it's saying this guy is behind a wall. Okay, he's gotta be like around the other side.
If you want the cops to ignore any crimes you commit for a short period of time. Huh.
Yo, that's what I do real.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see
Why
you.
is,
Can't see me.
why is there a boat on my map?
Howard, come here.
My boat. Come here, you're fucking flying.
Give me the ball.
How did you get? What did you get one?
I'm back.
I don't know, how did you get there? What the hell? I thought you were flying.
Where the hell are you at?
That's
Howard,
my
hop in real
helicopter.
quick. Howard, hop in real quick. Let me know what you think of this, alright?
What's it matter if the spirit is willing when the flesh is simply spent? My heart nearly leapt into my chest last time.
Come on, punch it. Let's see what it's got.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to drifting.
Not bad. Not bad. This isn't even all souped up, right?
Yeah, no, it's all decked out right now.
Okay.
Alright, you want to put a waypoint down? I got you.
This is a kill target.
Kill target, where?
I'm gonna have a bounty. Kill list.
Have you recovered Reginald's family jewels?
Yep, got them back.
Let me with the luscious lips, it's them! It's really them! I hope this modest reward
They just go this way and then take.
and look in on us tomorrow for the grand reopening. You shall
Helicopter will be outside.
on your house.
Big fish. The left.
Oh.
Don't.
Am I taking you to your car or something?
Yeah, I got a fucking helicopter. I'm not going up.
Oh, you have a helicopter. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I bet I can beat you there.
Yeah.
I wish I had a
Okay.
helicopter.
Alrighty?
Here.
Alright, go.
Come on. What the PV look like?
The hell was that? Did you shoot at me? Don't be shooting at me. That spun me out, bro. That fucking scared me.
Get scared.
Fucking asshole.
Scared you, dude. That's good. Dude, I'm almost there.
You there already?
Almost. Came with my submarine for my mission.
You're going to the skull, right?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I don't know. I'm following him.
Well, I have no idea where you guys are.
We're going to that purple skull on the map.
Hit this.
Holy fuck.
That's why I took my helicopter.
Well, I can't buy one yet.
Steal one. Easy. Hospitals have them all the time.
We were just at a fucking airport.
The airport doesn't have them.
Hey babe, I saw a hit and run.
Oh!
Hey.
You
Oh.
fucker.
I made it here first. I made it here first.
No.
I made it here first.
Get juked.
You fucking.
I'm
Jeez.
so sorry. Power,
No,
I'm
you're
so
fine.
sorry.
It was so fucking funny though. Yeah, it was
What the hell is that in the sky? You see that behind us? Oh, it's birds.
Yeah,
I'm
it
sorry,
was
Power. I'm sorry.
Alright, let's do this.
what the fuck? Not again.
That was pretty funny though, huh?
No. Not again, you overgrown fucking weed.
Oh, we have to seal this?
Yeah.
I want to get in the gunner.
Fucking hate.
Alright, I'm helping you with this event. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but...
I don't know what it is.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Oh,
this is about to start in 2 minutes. It's about to start in 2 minutes.
Duck and weave, duck and weave, duck and weave, duck and weave.
You want to fly?
Get
or you wanna
over
shoot?
here.
I'm down for whatever.
I'll fly. That's fine.
Alright.
I'm going to casino.
You're not coming to do this mission with us?
We should probably go pick him up with this, dude. Yeah, let's just go get him.
I can't fly until it starts. Or let me start it, I guess.
Is this a fucking Huey? Yeah, this is a fucking Huey, dude. It's supposed to be a Huey.
Yeah, but wait, my
Looks
VIP
weird.
resigned? I'm no
Yeah.
longer a bodyguard.
Yeah, I stopped it.
Why?
Tower.
At least 2 people are required to start it. I don't care, you pick your side. Whatever you prefer. I just can't start it unless you hop in.
Unless I hop in?
Yeah, it needs 2 people to start the mission.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to get in the passenger. You dumb fuck.
Was I pulled off that mission that we were doing?
We finished the mission. We just gotta do the heist. I still set. Do you see the timer reflex?
Yeah, it says 1 minute and 30.
Okay, yeah. Can you get over here, Ryman?
Right now I'm at the casino spinning my wheel quick and then I'll come over.
Alright.
I just got $30,000.
Nice.
Nice, dude. I spun the wheel and I got 40,000.
There's a nice Jeep for sale with a body kit in there.
It's not for sale.
For the wheel, I
It's,
mean.
for the wheel, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't flown yet. Like, really.
You'll get
I
there.
thought about hardcore gambling 100,000.
Bet you did.
No, I'm thinking about it. I haven't done it yet.
Alright, 20 seconds. I don't know how this is gonna work.
What do you mean?
Never done this mission. We might be
thinking we
going
just do
in hot.
flybys.
Or we might be getting attacked.
Alright, I hope we can restart this mission in case we die, dude.
We ain't
Sure,
dying.
I see it, I see
Yeah,
it.
we're getting attacked.
I see them. Alright, you just want to keep her steady, alright? Here we go.
How the fuck do I exit this fucking casino?
Is that steady enough?
I'm currently on your right side, okay? I'm on your right side. Level 2. Looks like we got troops on the ground right now.
What the?
Get some altitude, get some altitude. We're too low, we're too low.
Hell no, you stupid breaky bitch. Okay, maybe you got this, stupid breaky bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I can spell God right. Never mind.
On the road, yep. Oh,
Why is it taking my markers away? It's fucking annoying.
Alright, we got more
there's
helicopters.
bigger
coming.
fish to fry.
Yeah, let's just focus on one helicopter right now and not go for both.
No, they both swarmed us. We didn't do that on
Here we
purpose.
go, here we go, here we go. There we go. We're good now. Oh, we're not good. Never mind.
I was gonna say, what are you doing? You're looking right at one. There's another. You know that.
Really?
All you have to do is keep her steady, okay? Just keep her steady here. Perfect.
I guess I can't help him this mission.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. It won't let me kill him.
Howard, don't get too close or else I'm gonna die.
Come over here. Can you get in the? Can you get in?
No, your helicopter's invisible.
Yeah, so are you. Yeah.
Bro, get your car out of there right now, because there's an enemy right behind it. I was about to light you up. I'm gonna die. Can you wave off for a second?
You can armor up. I'll pull off.
Yeah,
Armor up.
Wave off for a
Oh,
second.
what is up, you fucking weirdo?
Alright. I'm good.
Reflex is invisible too, so maybe you'd be able to get in.
I can't get in.
There-
I already
there-
tried to kill him.
there's one right below us. I can't shoot him.
Yeah.
He's right there somewhere.
No, I said, never mind.
Oh shit, I got cops now. Son of a bitch.
Get away from here, bro. We don't want the cops here.
Another chopper.
Oh, you shot out my fucking tire.
I'm sorry, bro. There's an enemy right there, dude. I didn't realize that was your car until I saw you next to it.
We're in a timed event.
If you want to take my car, you can. It's right by the building.
No, I'm just gonna blow mine up and insurance it.
Insurance fraud. I like it. Oh, he never even left the fucking ground yet.
Shit. Get out of here, dude.
You're too close to it, bro. Oh no, he's behind us. This is not where we want to be. Oh shit. Okay.
Fucked it up.
$23,000? I think that was worth it.
Yeah. That's basically what everything gives you. Do we get to keep the fucking plane?
You mind if I try flying it? I want to see what it's like.
Self-destruct.
Get down, get down, get down. Oh, I got the gay flag as my fucking parachute. What the fuck?
Yeah, I changed the military.
Is that to the gay flag by default? Because I don't remember
Yeah.
selecting.
No, you selected that.
Damn, baby, I got some gay.
Turns
My-
out
my
I'm
parachute-
gay.
My parachute was the gay flag.
I'm getting tired of getting the cops on me. What the fuck?
How the fuck did my car get wedged in here, bro? Yo, Power, watch out. I'm gonna blow my car up.
Okay, I'll blow up.
Power, do you think you can kill me real quick? Actually, wait, hold on. Power, watch this. Hello, Akbar. Did you put a bounty on me?
Wow. You literally killed yourself right before I put that bounty on you.
Fuck, I'm gonna put one on you now.
I'm trying to get away from these fucking stupid ass cops. I need to fucking go away already.
Yeah,
You're getting
fucking
bullshit.
putting a bounty on me is not gonna do anything. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is that? What was
What
that?
did I do? I just shot your tire on accident.
Why
Wait,
I just want the 10 grand. We can keep killing each other for 10 grand.
What do you mean? I want that
Really,
money.
Bounty.
I want that
Really,
money.
Bounty.
What do you mean I want that money?
Oh my god, Power. Fucking
Jesus
wasted
Christ.
3 clips on me.
I completed the bounty. There we go. Free money.
Yeah, but he's paying the bounty. It's his money he's using.
I know.
Yeah, so it's like we're just exchanging 10K to each other.
I guess that's how you do it.
Actually, I didn't make anything on that. I lost.
Reflex loss.
Aw, fuck. I have to fucking insure my cars.
Yeah, I can call in.
My Jesus Christ, this game is dark. Jesus Christ, guy killed himself. I thought, yeah, let's go fix my problems.
Do you see that blue dot over there? Yo, Moose.
What?
You see that blue dot over there?
Yo!
Yo, let's go. Come on, bro. Get in.
I got my car.
Oh, okay.
Till Jesse blows it up.
Just right here.
I bet he can't fucking catch me. Hey, bro, I bet you can't catch me with this shit.
Oh, really?
No, with fucking rockets, you fucking suck, dude.
No, I think followed you like Mario Kart.
No, don't use rockets. Just use your gun.
That's
taking
my
a
gun.
Skill to kill me, alright?
That's the only gun I got.
You can swap. I know that thing has other guns.
I only bought this one gun. What do you mean?
It doesn't have a
You get the-
minigun on it?
I didn't buy it, no.
Mm.
That costs more money.
Yo, come pick me up.
Hey, you want to fly
Actually,
it? Hey, you can
sure.
fly it. Try it out. You said I wasn't able to catch you. I caught.
Yeah, with the rockets, dude.
Yeah, I
with
mean,
the minigun, the traditional.
I don't have
one,
many. What do you mean? This is traditional for me.
Where are you?
Here. Here.
Went on the other
Fucking
side.
Ryman shot and missed. Like, yo, I'm fucking in the Matrix right now. I'm in the fucking Matrix.
Alright, I hear you.
How much did you smoke? God.
Dude.
Alright,
Ryman just shot two rockets at me. And fucking, they went right
No,
past my head.
They walked on your fucking stupid ass fucking helicopter.
And he shot my helicopter, he missed, dude. It was phenomenal. It was a fucking Matrix moment.
Do you have another helicopter? Cause he's hijacking.
I'm trying to get out. Hang on, let me get out of here and get away from the cops. And I'll bring it right back.
Bro, you
I just wanna get rid of
you
these
know you
cops
could just
quick.
kill yourself, right?
No, I don't want to kill myself.
It takes 2 seconds just to respawn, dude.
Be a man, go to therapy.
Huh. It's gone. Here. I'll call him back.
How the hell did you have the cops on you? What?
Update, Grandmom ate today, so... One
Bro.
small little thing.
What kind of fucking...
Nice.
Is this a weed? Is this a weed fucking killing fucking helicopter?
No. What are
Like
you
one of
talking
those
about?
crop dusters?
I don't think so.
Never happened.
Hold
Or
on. I'm on my
Mr.
phone.
Pepper happened.
It's on my phone. Where the fuck are you? Oh,
Oh god. Okay.
found you.
Please don't blow it up. Please, I haven't flown a helicopter yet.
I won't. I'm not like Oxy.
Oh my god, I hate this fucking shit. I don't care about your stupid fucking sentiment. Where's my fucking honest?
As he says,
You're not original. Moose, you're not original, okay?
You guys are like a mile away, bro. How did it even touch you?
You're not original. You're an
I'm-
oxyclone.
Oh hell no. That is,
Fucking
My dog
wanna
is
be
fucking
oxy.
yelling. I'm gonna just fucking run out for her.
I think that's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. I think at this point that is
Oh shit.
I want to get a helicopter, bro.
Let's fuck that up.
Oh my god.
Well, Jesse can respawn his, and Power can respawn his in.
Who the fuck is August?
Wait, do you have to buy an airfield or some shit?
Yeah, I go
I bought the sub.
Anything's
And
a
it comes with it.
Did you have to buy an...
Oh, what the fuck?
No, nah, it comes with the helicopter. Or you can buy an airstrip. Wherever the fuck you call it in. It's like a boat. Can you see it on the map?
Can you call it here?
I mean, it's in the ocean. I can spawn the helicopter here. I can't spawn the boat here. I gotta wait.
Oh no, the wolves. The wolves are here. God fucking damn it, stupid fucking dogs.
We'll take that. You can fly us to a mission.
I want to see if my flying skills are as good as Armand Squad.
Probably gonna be better here because it's easier to control.
Yeah, I mean, I already know a lot of the maneuvers and like their names and shit.
Over here.
Just spawns in the road. That's crazy.
Persons in distress. Oh, what's up?
That's why you get the fucking submarine. You can do it like that.
Oh my god. Hit me.
We can go back and forth on these missions, I guess. Fuck it.
Bro, you just see what I did?
No. I have my map out.
Look.
My thanks, Sir Geralt. Scully works to demolish our garden fleet. I thought I shall take a hammer, scare the rabble off, but to my great chagrin,
I'm back.
there were too
Nice.
I failed. There's no use trying.
Alright, I'm gonna go pick you up, right, man?
I'll patch up your armor or pound the anvil to
A second.
some alternate.
Go in your room.
It's a two-seater, so
No, it's a two-seater. Alright, so
Yep.
where do you want to go?
the pin.
The pin? Alright. I got you.
I gotta fucking run. I run. Oh, did you blow me up, you little fucking cocksucker?
No.
Well, how the fuck did I end up over here? My car's all the way to hell over here.
I got arrested.
Here we are. Is there some way I might help?
Bro, where is my car? The fuck?
Vineyard's glory days seem like a thing.
I kind of like flying in first person. It's a lot better in first person than
Hey, my
in third.
car's all the way down in town. How is that even possible? Alright.
Oh shit, power, we're gonna crash.
There we go. Here we go.
What are we
still need to
doing?
Take it easy. I'm trying to show off. I don't know. I'm just going to market that power put down.
We're doing a mission. Fucking Bell heist.
Alright, I'm about to do J Hook, alright? Look.
I think you said talk about it.
Ah, my Dominator was impounded. That's why.
Watching.
That didn't work. That didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Looks like it's time for bed, guys.
Yep. Night. Arriva
Alright.
dark, cheapos.
Alright.
I'll play with you boys tomorrow, alright?
Alright. Later.
Peace
Have a
out,
good
boys.
night.
Good night.
Are you still on your Jesse?
Yeah.
Oh.
Gonna start this mission up.
You'll have to probably invite me.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how I got arrested. My car's impounded.
Killing other players.
Yeah, but Oxy was doing it for how long the other day? He didn't get anything out of it.
He was fighting the cops. Entire time. He's just really good.
Alright. No.
At least we'll get you leveled up.
Yeah, but it'd be nice to get a good cut of money too, like 200K, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
From these heists, we will. Not from this particular one.
Coordinates coming your way. Okay, you know the formula now. So go do what you do. We need a laptop with up-to-date
Gotta get your level up a little more.
and a new hacking device after our friend the tech genius with the terabyte deactivated the last one. Oh, and of course, we'll need another train. By the way, don't worry. We may share a goal, but I'm fully aware we do not share a motivation. I've made sure sufficient funds are allocated to recompense you for your efforts today.
My electric bike is
Motherfucker.
beating you.
I just ran another car.
Okay, let's find that laptop. Our man's in that photo.
Is it up top or down below?
Up top.
Well,
Cuidado! Jesus, María, y José. Hey, what's going on, brother? Hello? Hello? Y'all driving now? What are you driving? Open your eyes. Seriously? Almighty. Come on. I won't play you like that. You're kidding me. Hey, my bad. Fuck. What the fuck?
Aubrey, you need to go to bed.
No, you don't. The only way to make it feel better is by going to bed. Yeah, I know, Mama.
That's our target.
I can miss your laptop, you know? Like my tummy like hurts really bad.
Mother. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, it's like something in my tummy, like.
Aubrey, go to bed.
The information on that laptop is invaluable. It's gonna tell us the perfect time to strike.
I can't nut the butt with you.
The one-seater.
Okay.
I think this was free.
Keep your eyes out for the terabyte. I'm sending you the image I have on file. Okay, let's get the hacking device. Remember the guy with the terabyte? He deactivated the last one we stole, so we're gonna get another. Time to neutralize those drones.
Oh my god, dude. This car is such a piece of shit. It needs
Why'd you
upgrades
pick?
so bad.
Why'd you pick it?
It needs upgrades so bad, dude. Yeah, I'm literally trying to get to you. You're already locating the shit.
Use your free bike that you got. Fuck.
I don't like that bike.
Well. Fast as fuck, boy.
Oh shit.
You should have access now the drones are down.
keys and board that train.
Quiet. Silence.
I was just about to shoot you. Fuck.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I can't see these people. What the fuck?
Hop in the back of the train. I'm gonna drive it. Or no, wait, I don't have the key yet. Never mind. I need the key.
Alright, I'm tired of this.
I got fucking blasted.
Get back, get back.
Tired of you motherfuckers.
Alright, hop in the train, back of the train cart.
Got the keys? Then please admit yourself aboard. All aboard? Then as you approach the signals, hit them with that hacking device. And remember to keep up your speed. Don't want those
Don't want the
miscreants
what?
to catch up and take you down.
Oh shit, I almost just fell off the fucking train. No.
No, stay in the cart. You can get up against the wall. You can shoot everybody.
My shit ain't locking onto these people, it's pissing me off.
Going too fast. That's probably why.
Oh my god, there's a helicopter, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, where's this Huey? I can't even see it. Oh,
Got
you
him.
guys ran it over with the fucking train, okay.
I died.
What?
How
Bro,
did I die inside the train?
how did I just die? I don't even understand that.
No, I died.
Yeah, but I died right after that.
Hold on, we can do checkpoint. We're fine, we're fine.
No, I doubt we'll have the train right away, which is gay.
Yeah, I'll probably start us in the train. Yeah, get in the back again.
Do you have the key?
Yeah.
I don't have enough fucking rockets, but oh well.
Just use your machine gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my rockets for some of these big machine gun guys. I want the XP. I shoot the fucking train. Fuck kidding me.
Jeez.
Bro. How did I just die?
Too close. You're getting exploded.
Alright,
And you
I'm
gotta
on a
stay
motorcycle.
down. Gotta keep that head down.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Died again?
Yeah, just hold on. My daughter's fucking screaming. Give me a second. Oh.
Lose through all our lives instantly.
Hey, enough of yelling. Hey. Yeah. You're still on that mission?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm not even in there with you.
You died
Oh, I
twice.
died. It's fucking gay.
Back to back.
I'm gonna get
Step up your
$0.
game. No, you'll get paid, right? Or do we not get anything for the setup?
8,000. Alright, what time is it? I get my daughter to go to bed. I think I'm probably gonna hop off.
Me too, dude. Sounds good.
I gotta be up by fucking 5:30 in the morning anyways.
Oof, yeah, you better.
Nah, that's nothing for me. Peyton keeps me up fucking late. I wanna see how much money do I have now? Almost 500,000. I need some help though, cause did you buy a helipad yet?
No,
So how do you keep your helicopter?
my submarine. I feel like I've said that
How do
100 times.
How do you get that?
Buy it.
Heist?
Now you buy the sub.
How much is it?
Like 3 million altogether.
I don't have anywhere near that.
Acquiring weapons and gear, or the getaway vehicle, your choice.
Why I bought that first with all the money I saved up.
trying to think on how I can make good money like fast.
Keep doing
I
these
should,
these heists.
we should go up to the casino and fucking gamble away and see if we win anything.
You can. I don't gamble. I'll make money by doing these heists.
I wish you could find like a fucking way that you could buy a business and have just fluent,
They do.
uh,
Once you own one of each business, you have so much passive income. You'll just be doing drop-offs all the time for like 100,000 or $1 million. You know, you'll be doing $1 million drop-offs.
oh, that reminds me. I gotta fucking do that. Did you already leave?
Yeah, back up. I'll be on tomorrow anyway.
I gotta do those deliveries.
They'll build up over time and get more expensive.
Yeah, they're only at 50 grand right now.
Oh yeah, just keep that going then. I wouldn't do it anything under at least 200,000.
No, I haven't. I only do deliveries with the truck. I haven't even done a full stock delivery yet.
Yeah, wait until you do that. That's where the
Well, I
big
might.
payout is.
I don't know how much money I have in mine right now. I think it's only like 195,000.
Usually it's like double, triple, whatever you do.
And on top of
Yeah.
that, I gotta fucking. I gotta I have to resupply my. I have to
Yeah,
do that
make sure you
resupply.
keep resupplying too.
Yeah, I'm gonna run back to my base and do that quick.
Alright, man. Well, I'll catch you later.
Alright, later.
Peace out. I'll catch you guys later. Hope y'all had a good one. I know I did. Fucking phenomenal night, guys. Take care. Have a good one. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe. Power XL Official. We are here, and catch you next time. Peace.